John, they can just force these. John, they can just force these. John, they can just force these.
But a run.
They got Thompson anyway.
They did.
Great.
I mean, the Laguda blade kind of came in at max range.
Yeah.
Finish him off.
2 for 1, but Yuma still has the illusion to be able to farm with for these next few moments.
But it works out.
It does. Ame gets these. Ame's like, okay, maybe I will join in for some of these. Now that I'm able to get away after we get the kill.
But a run.
But they've been expended though. Solar Guardian was used. Whisper's like, all right, that's my call to just go for the Roche now. See how XG wants to respond to it. 2 for 1, but Yuma still has the illusion to be able to farm with for these next few moments.
But it works out.
It does. Ame gets these. Ame's like, okay, this further very far forward. But they've been expended though. Solar Guardian was used. Whisper's like, all right, that's my call to just go for the Roche now.
That is going to be enough though, or if actually do still come and look.
They got it. But Yuma still has to blink on FY. That's actually pretty important. Now they do have double blinks to be able to follow up and even potentially save versus some of these stuns. The board in particular.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They should have the BKB for the next fight.
Still pretty solid farm. Level 18. Keeping toe to toe there with Whisper. Double blinks to be able to follow up and even potentially save versus some of these stuns. So now after that death, actually the one to start falling behind.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They see him.
They're going to get the unlock drop in first on the two of them. Solar Guardian coming in, the Swabble coming out. The Whisper out the sides, they're taking the raw onto Arme. He'll run down FY, let Thompson and Whisper to the rest of deal with. Arme.
Whisper is just so damn strong at this point. He truly is the carry. Every single time Yuma's in position to get these swaps as well. And yeah, just a random sentry on the floor.
It's a painful death there for Arme.
It is.
He's having a pretty safe game up to then.
He's so close to having that BKB, right?
Yeah, very, very close.
And now potentially this could lead into a tier 2 very quickly here. LGD collapses very quickly. Every single time Yuma's in position, maybe even potentially threatening 2 of them.
Yeah, both lanes round.
Sentry on the floor.
Painful death there for Arme.
It is.
He's having a pretty safe game.
You see, for LGD, it's much easier for them to execute these plays. XGs, it's very complicated for them to get these type of setups. Potentially, this could lead into a tier 2 seeming to have more and more of the answers. And this is still, you know, I mentioned the Venge 20 talent. It's getting closer and closer. More and more levels. It really does start to get quite ridiculous how much you steal if you do get it on the Tiny. It's much easier for them to execute these plays. XGs, it's very complicated.
Radiant found the weakness in Dire's bottom tower. It turns out
Nice aggressive ward they've got to LGD. So scouting both the Lina and the Tusk at the moment. Getting this tier 2, access to the outpost. It really does start to get quite ridiculous how much you steal if you do get it on the Tiny. Bit quiet from nothing to say overall. 3 and 3. Sure, he got the Laguna on Thompson earlier, but
Dire's bottom tower.
not the easiest game for him as we're seeing. They've got 2 LGD. So
Dire's
scouting
bottom tower
the tier 2.
under attack.
Getting this tier 2, access to the outpost.
Dire's middle tower.
They still have Catamount. They might like just, maybe they'll just poke us some creeps there, but go back away, maybe go for a kill. I think
They expect Arme to head out and farm these camps.
oh, no way. If they get him here.
Wait, how did they know? Did they just...
Bottom tower.
So they didn't...
They just knew. Roar, he's gone.
I mean, they read him perfectly there. They knew exactly that he was coming out of the base and going to those camps.
I guess it's Yuma who made the call. I mean, Yuma's getting a lot of tips from his team this game, and now the push. They just died, respawned, and died immediately.
That's rough. And he was... Yeah, pretty much up there at the top net worth. The team before that.
Great shot calling. Whoever we got that.
Yeah, said we got to go check those camps.
efficient game here this time compared to most. Lincoln's now finished up for the Lina, so I mean versus the individual like single target abilities is going to be good, but there's not just these single targets. It's a lot that they have on the side of LGD. Well, that is a pretty monstrous advantage they've gotten now. 2 full sets.
Wait. This seems to sound
Probably one of the best
way more
Aegis usages we've seen.
Yeah, I mean, just to
You have to use it.
and both for
So
the
much
game,
use it.
it does just feel like LGD, they have just a bit stronger of a game plan, right, when it comes to what they've done on the map. XG looking a little lost.
Sure. Just not able to really rally around, nothing to say, right? Even in that last game too on the Magnus, he had a quiet one to be anticipated, but this one on the Lina, it's incredibly quiet.
Oh my goodness, look at this one.
Is your TikTok
the
stream
algorithm
too
was giving this
quiet?
one much less of a chance than last game.
Start
It's
using
starting to-
TikTok, the #1 streaming tool for
Because they have every
TikTok
answer.
Live,
It really
to
truly does on
skyrocket
the
your
outside of LGD.
engagement and
And as I
earn
said,
bigger.
it's all before even the
Level
20
up
town,
your
which is when the
stream
bench just
today.
actually
Try
ripped everyone's shirt
Tickfinity,
of that
available for
I mean, I
desktop,
guess this is
iOS,
the
and
question as
Android.
well. You know, you're talking about obviously how it did have a lot of nerfs, but now after this game, are people going to be looking at Whispered Beastmaster and be like, you know what, maybe the Axe Beastmaster is going to come back here and play this team.
Truly was a pretty beast game overall, though, with the lane that he's up again. Even though he didn't dominate the lane in particular, it was enough.
Try
And I love
Tickfinity,
that he did
available
it.
for desktop, iOS, and Android.
You know, you're talking about obviously how it did have a lot of nerfs, but now after this game, are people going to be looking at Whispered Beastmaster and be like, you know what, maybe the Axe Beastmaster is going to come back here and play this team.
Truly was a pretty beast game overall, though, with the lane that he's up against.
That's something that from XG. Taking him properly out of the game twice.
This time, nothing to say. Actually, able to get involved as well, too.
This game, people are going to be looking at Whispered Beastmaster and be like, you know what, maybe the Axe Beastmaster is going to come back here and play this team.
Do
they feel like they can do anything?
Tries to back up and farm again, right? And with the way that XG's been playing, that's just kind of the style of game plan. She needs to get involved as well, too. Pulling down that momentum pretty decently, but they still are playing at this 2 racks disadvantage. So those lanes are always going to be shoving in onto their side now.
They feel like they can do anything.
Giving all that extra information that LGD to play around. Thompson's going a bit of a different style build here. I think I've seen him do this before, though. Early overwhelming blink. Momentum pretty decently. Can be annoying in the fights, but usually not what you usually see picked up from these plays. Always going to be
It's a decent bit of attack speed, though, right?
It's annoying, yeah.
You know what I mean? Against like Tiny, Leader, and Dawn, they're trying to get these extra punches in. You jump on top of them, and suddenly they have to kind of put the BKBs early and stuff.
I'm not crazy about it, but I'm like, all right, whatever. You know, it's awesome. He tends to have his own style of build, so. LGD? Imagine they do still just want to look for every single one of these fights. It's annoying, especially with Roche coming up in the next minute and a half or so. Probably want to get a good board and a good cash at the start of it. Whisper now with a full BKB as well. You know, it's awesome. He tends to have his own style of build, so. He's a courier.
Or they can jump on Murano if they
They still just want to look for every single one of these fights.
position. I mean, what, XG is going to try and react.
Minute and a half or so. Got the whole squad.
Almost going to show here with the jump. He's going to get caught by the wall. They're going to put everything on to Yuma. Now they turn over with Whisper, but Whisper did get the BKB off. Whisper's going to try and stand his ground potentially. He's getting outnumbered though. Turns, throws the axes out. Arme moving and trying to find the other course. BKB now going to come to an end on Arme. They're caught him in the bushwhack. XXX swoops up with the Starbringer, but he's doing barely any damage to Thompson at all. Thompson's just full HP. He can turn, chase down XXX, pull himself away with a hammer.
Can Ame get out also? Are they all really going to just able to
Shadow Blade's
disengage?
going to fall to an end in a second. He'll have another blink. It's into the trees. Nothing to stop the TP. Arme gets away.
Wow, somehow able to just disengage. It looks like they were going to lose Ame or XXS, but able to get the kills and clean up out immediately afterwards too, cleaning up Yuma. He does still have his illusion alive, and now that's why he might just get caught. Able to just
Shadow Blade's going to fall to an end in a second.
the terror. Is it in range for the swap?
Blink in a second.
Okay. Somehow able to just disengage. It looks like they're going to lose Ame. Catching LGD a bit off guard. They weren't all together at that moment that they're able to combo the bench down. Cleaning up Yuma. He does still have his illusion alive, and now that's why he might just get caught.
Much like cordwood.
That is the name of the game. If they could get the bench at the start of things, then there's no swap out of that Solar Guardian a couple of times here, as we've seen. Catching LGD a bit off guard. They weren't all together at that moment, and they're able to combo the bench down.
That would be a spicy one. A little late game radiance.
That would be weird too, but you know what? Like I said, it's Thompson, so who knows?
Who knows? I don't know if it's
That one I don't really like that one either.
Get the radiance slated. That's definitely a move. I mean, I'm all for the crazy stuff.
Yeah, why not?
But you wouldn't see anyone else do this.
Both lead has completely dropped down. All 3 cores now on the side. now is up.
Top tower.
He's looking for all the fun stuff. I think he's going to have like a Radiance, an Oxarina, a Diffusal Blade, a Shiva's Guard. You know, he's going for them all.
I like this. I'm okay with the Shivas. I mean, that sounds nice.
Almost certainly most likely. Actually, it's always Whisper, of course, going for the Diffusal. He's looking for Disperser.
Whisper, Orchid now picked up for him as well too. Difficult for the snowball saves to come in particular too. You can just Orchid him now.
Radiance, an Oxarina, a Diffusal Blade, a Shiva's Guard. You know, he's going for them all.
I like this. I'm okay with the Shivas.
Almost certainly most likely. Actually, it's always Whisper, of course, going for the Diffusal. He's looking like they can get out here. Have anything to say about this road chat?
Whisper has yet to really be pressed in most of these fights, so Yuma just wants to play with that. Level 19 Owen. Almost 20 now. Full AC for X success. Starting to gain a bit more damage here. As we said, the 3 cores are farmed on the side of XG. It's just a lot of heal, a lot of sustain, a lot of ways that LGD can just fight it. Now at this point, the next fight, it's 7 heroes they have to go through because of the way that this Venge has. And maybe even more if he buys back in between the two. So there's a lot of different, things that LGD can do. Starting to gain a bit more damage here. As we said, the 3 cores are farmed on the side of XG. A lot of heal, a lot of sustain. XG hanging on. Now at this point, the next fight, it's 7 heroes they have to go through because of the way that this Venge has. Well, Octarine for nothing to say. If he buys back in between the two. So there's a lot of different, things that LGD can do. Alrighty, Bench 20. See how much he actually gets from wave of tiring on that tiny.
Those numbers are going to go up pretty high.
Really, really high. The next fight, it's 7 heroes they have to go through because of the way that Octarine for nothing to say.
So this is what the Invoker is messing with.
Alrighty, Bench 20.
Looking for the heart next.
From wave of tiring on that tiny.
Those numbers are going to go up pretty high. It's pretty hot right now, but it isn't normally something you see on the tiny, right?
No, usually you want this data list for the big explosive hits with your damage, but nothing to say.
So this is what the Invoker is messing with.
Alrighty,
Just want some sort of way to the heart guaranteed to live through any kind of raw attempt onto it. But it isn't normally something you see on the tiny, right?
No, usually you want this data list for the big explosive hits with
I'm
your
surprised
damage. Because it feels like the long fights don't work that. I'm like trying to think about the reasoning because like I feel like they want more explosive damage rather than going for the long fights. Because I feel like LGD and the long fights are just better.
I mean, it's your Beastmaster, DK, and Venge. They do all sound like 3 cores that don't mind a long fight.
Yeah, and with the Coddle as well too, blasting the heals. I thought that Ami would just go for more explosive.
He might change it. I think he's not spent up into any bit of it.
I mean, it's hard either way, right? It is difficult to itemize at this point. LGD and the long fights are just better.
Beastmaster, DK, and Venge. They do all sound like 3 cores that don't mind a long fight.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes on this Aegis. Ami would just go for more
Some of the
explosive.
Shivas. I think he's not spent on top of that overwhelming blink is definitely going to be very annoying once he gets the jump on them.
This tiny
early BKBs.
Ame's attack speed is going to be dreadful.
It's going to be very, very strong.
Right? He has like no attack speed already. Throw that in on top. Plus the overwhelming blink.
Out of the 7 seconds of BKB, he's going to kill a whole lot of people.
Really
and you're
and
right.
that's why I'm saying, like,
Doesn't get the nadeless.
Yeah, that's
how
what
much
I'm
damage are you actually getting out doing that BKB?
This tiny. Yeah, we'll see if he does actually come in. He's got to be careful right now with his positioning as well too. They are starting to sandwich on top of him. Plus the overwhelming blink.
Maybe also just trusting that his job is to kind of get in the front and live, and the damage is just going to come out from the lead.
That's okay. That is kind of fair. I was trying to think also, but the lead is full spellcaster still, right? It's no extra right click.
That is true. It's all in on the magic burst.
Starting to sandwich on top of him.
Visibility.
Yeah, the kind of biggest step up in physical that we've had recently is the AC's been added to the lineup from XXS, but indeed outside of that,
Okay, that is kind of fair.
might be hard to take down some of these cores.
It's no extra right click.
That is true. It's all in on the magic burst. LGD, they certainly do not lack in the damage department. Yeah, they're the kind of biggest
Double catapults again.
with
the banner.
Yeah, from XXS.
They have an arrow to deal with one if they want to do the same thing. They have a 4-staff like they did last time. Last time they 4-staffed it out of the banner range as well. Not the case this time. Second arrow going to be up soon though for X-Nova to take out the next catapult. And it looks like LGD just a bit hesitant to just force the issue here. The banner. They have an arrow to deal with one if they want to do the same thing. They have a 4-staff like they did last time. Last time they 4-staffed it out of the banner range. She does not know that. This time. Second arrow going to be up soon though for X-Nova to take out the next catapult. Alright, really nice neutral items. The Prophet Pendulum, one of the best. Especially when you're playing versus this high burst damage. Yuma's going to have that to be able to play with as well. They're just being efficient on the map now.
Again, it's XG, they're
so passive.
the barracks.
Yeah, they're very passive.
All 5 of them, they don't want to leave the base. XG side of things.
They probably just feel they're feeling that pressure, especially with the Aegis still on the side of LGD. Yeah, LGD, they just back up and they're like, all right, guys, let's just maximize efficiency. Gold lead jumps by like 4K in just a couple of seconds here.
A whole lot happening really from XG side of things.
Boots of travel. Okay. On the coddle. He's like, yeah, we can just farm. I'll boots of travel. I'll join you guys later. I'm just gonna scale more.
You can get all the waves pushed in and just take as much as you can from the map.
Yeah, with the way the game state is going, right? He's just like, they're not making moves. We might as well just farm. Boots of travel. Okay. On the coddle. He's like, yeah, we can just farm. I'll boots of travel. I'll join you guys later. I'm just gonna scale more. I like this for KJ. I was hoping somebody would buy the Vlads for the team. He's going to be the one that goes in on the hoodwink.
Yeah, I feel like we're starting to see that bit more from teams right now. Like, it used to be one of those times that just got ignored completely, right?
Yeah,
but now teams are starting to pick up a Vlads here and there again.
Yeah, really nice when you have just multiple different right clickers. It's going to synergize beautifully with the bench. I like this for KJ. I was hoping somebody would buy the Vlads for the team. I'm waiting to see it when he does get that wave of terror. Just one connection. And how much he actually gets, because I can't remember exactly. It's a lot. It is an absurd amount.
Yeah, but now teams are starting to pick up a Vlads here and there again.
Yeah, really nice when you have just multiple different right clickers.
And the reduced damage wave terror, is their entire damage or is their base damage?
Base damage. Wait, actually, I think it is entire. That wave of terror. Just one connection.
Yeah, it's total.
Yeah, it's total.
Yeah, it's total.
It's a lot. It is. I remember with the it's enchant totems as well, right? If you catch a shake.
Maybe that's why I don't want to get dateless then. Because then his total attack damage is higher than if he has a heart. So he doesn't want it to get stolen.
Yeah, okay, I guess, but yeah.
Then you still don't have any yourself.
Then you don't have any damage yourself, exactly, so.
Yeah, it's total.
Yeah, it's total.
It's total.
Lead growing dramatically.
I mean, they've still got more to grow, right? Whisper can get this disperser.
I mean, Thompson has an insane amount to grow because he just got like, he's got this like anti-carry build rather than a carry build. But yeah.
Then you still don't have any yourself.
Then you don't have any damage yourself, exactly, so. Yeah, they're just not really able to step outside too safely now at this point.
They've still got more to grow, right? Whisper can get this disperser.
I mean, Thompson has an insane amount to grow because he just got like, he's got
They're coming out now at the base.
a carry build. But yeah.
Then you still don't have any yourself.
Then you don't have any damage yourself, exactly. Hit the tiny, hits the dawn, gets plus like 100 damage. That's the thing about this bench too, is you, like you said, you have so much to grow. He can eat the eggs, he can get BKB, he can get Hydras, Butterfly. There's so many options that he can still go for at this point.
You can make use such a high amount of net worth on this hero as a carry.
And he isn't even the true carry in this game, right? As we've said, it's been Whisper the whole time. Yeah, you mentioned, I mean, that's the thing about this bench. Soon to hit that 25, 6,000 ahead of the next hero. Flawless game so far, pretty much from him.
Yeah, I think more teams might start be looking at the Beastmaster with the Ags again. Like the fact that it fell out of favor. If Whisper can find a way to make it work this game, I'm sure there's other games as well where it can.
XG, soon to hit that 20. Wanting to get outside, they've been stuck in the base for a very long time, trying to probably prepare for the Roche.
I guess that's the risky thing as well, right? Brahma going for this hard. It does mean they're also making these plays where he has 4K gold not spent.
True.
As opposed to where he might have felt that he could get like a small crit and still have money for a potential buyback. Saving for something a bit bigger means that he doesn't have to play with here unless he wants to sell that one to get the Reaver.
Trying to probably prepare for the Roche.
I guess that does not at the moment. Brahma going for this hard. He has it in. And he's got back up. They're going to turn over the stun. Take out FY. It's going to be get out of here. They don't want to be around. He's been found.
He's stunned.
And he's been left behind because the Reaver's soon already bailed out.
Look at the damage on the bench. 349 plus 225 when he taps the dice. Oh my god. Actually doubles his damage.
Let's do the math. So 3.9 plus 225 is like 574. And then let's click on the bench now. 174 and then 190 plus 172.
362.
It's like 364. It's like plus 200 damage or something. It literally had over 200 more damage. Off a good way for Tara. 225
is pretty crazy. One of their strategies. I think I've only seen LGD be the team that does it versus that Tiny, so in some time. 17k lead now.
Yeah, it's looking pretty comfortable here for LGD.
Yeah, XG perhaps feeling a bit desperate with that move.
Lotus.
He's about to get swapped. playing it very safe. They're going to back away, wait for the roach themselves again here. And Ame, he just has not, honestly, he hasn't increased at all. It feels like in the last 10 minutes or more.
It does feel indeed he's sort of been stuck in this state of the game where he's just kind of walking around with dreams of items queued up, but
yeah, I mean, look,
he's quite able to build into them.
Literally only gotten 1,000 gold in the last 5 minutes as the carry, which is never what you want to see. And Ame just hasn't increased at all. It feels like in the last 10 minutes or more.
Tough one here for XG. They are struggling. It does feel indeed he's sort of been stuck in this state of the game.
It just feels like LGD, they've had all the answers for quite some time in this game, and yeah, just blowing open the game with those double racks. This has just had them 5 minutes, giving them so much extra freedom. XG, like I just said, this is desperate, but they got seen. That ward did see the smoke.
Tough one here for XG. They are struggling.
LGD claiming the high ground position. It just feels like LGD, they've had all the answers for quite some time in this game, and yeah, just with those double racks. This has just had them 5 minutes, giving them so much extra freedom. These supports are monstrously farmed as well too for LGD. So they're just gonna sit back and farm.
Good advantage onto the two of them. Not really any follow-up. Thompson's just having a toe with the BKB. Looks for Ame. Ame has to put the BKB run back up to the high ground. Blade comes out. They do find the other core off to the side.
This is so deep.
They're chasing very deep for this call, and they're not even going to get it. But maybe with Ame going in, they can. The drops there. No, the other core's still alive. Ame's trying to kill it. But the push comes down to the Starbreaker. They don't go through. Finally, they killed the other core. It took so much, and they had to go so deep. Can they actually get out of this? Nothing to say. Caught in the trees. They'll lose the leader. Ame's able to TP out at least. But just getting the call cost them two of their own lives. One of them being that of the mid, and they had to go so deep for so little.
It's like screaming frustration and desperation, just trying to get any of these catches, but they just cannot. And so if he crits on Yuma with the Wave of Terror by late, it's a 1600 crit that I saw there.
Off those Wave of Terror, yeah.
Now the Roche will go down. And yeah, the damage from Ame, it's just not there. It's not by any means at this point.
Did he spend up on anything?
Not before that move catches, but they just cannot. So still no. And so if he crits on Yuma with the Wave of Terror by late, it's a 1600 crit that I saw there.
Off those Wave of Terror, yeah.
Alright, now he spells up. They're just buying multiple hearts.
Okay. I mean, heart it's a good item. It is a good item.
It is.
Is it going to be good enough? Starting this one around on the two of them. Down 17k gold right now.
They're tanky,
They are
but
very tanky.
LGD's heroes also do. Yeah,
I mean, when you mention like these 1600 crits coming out from Yuma, it's like, it doesn't matter how much HP you've got. If you've not been able to take out this Venge the 2 times you need to, or the 3 times because of the Aegis, the Venge is just going to destroy you.
And XG's damage just feels very. It feels very.
And the height is breath, right? That does some sort of big damage, right? Depending on the percentage.
It does.
Got more HP, it's going to do more damage here.
Yeah. This looks fantastic here for LGD.
If you've not been able to take out this Venge the 2 times you need to,
The final set.
the Venge is just going to destroy you.
Oh my god, that was insanely risky.
Dyer's top barracks have learned the hard way.
Swing in, we're going to see Thompson make the jump over the wall.
Swapped out.
Back on the XXS, they'll put the BKB, try and get away, the roll comes in. They'll put him off the side, they've got the snowboard of bail XXS out for now. XXS will live, thanks to the save of F1.
With the racks.
And Ame comes back in. And finish off Yuma, but Yuma just turned, they've got the stone control. Ame, he's locked down, finally gets the BKB up, but he's so low. The jump comes in from F1, so the Guardian is one. They'll take Yuma out the once, left the Aegis gone. You can go for round 2, Thompson back in with the jump.
Oh, they are.
Away, XXS, gripped up by the stone, into the hook wing push back. He's out for good. 90 seconds, no buyback on him. The mega creeps are out.
Oh man, this Thompson build too, it's very annoying versus this team. Look at Ame, he can't move.
LGD, in these last 2 games, they've really looked a step ahead of XG. That game 1, really a distant memory. Now, on to see the performance here in the game 2 and game 3 from LGD. Another one.
Godlike.
Ready to close it up. They're going to try one attempt to hold them back as they look towards Yuma. He's gone out of the game. No buyback on him. GG is called as LGD will take this series 2-1 with a very impressive game 2 and now game 3.
Yuma getting all the tips. He probably asked for the Venge, right? And it was probably a lot of little individual things. Stopping the Solar Guardian, swapping at the first Solar Guardian as well too. So many different things he was able to do. LGD just a couple steps ahead in this one.
Absolutely, just doing things a little bit different with their picks, with their item builds, and it's absolutely working.
Yuma getting all the tips. He probably asked for the Venge,
electrified. Ion. Hanguk tire. Where it all begins. Electrified. Ion. Hanguk tire. Electrified. Ion. Hanguk tire. Where it all begins. Electrified. Ion. Hanguk tire. Electrified. Ion. Hanguk tire. Where it all begins. Electrified. Ion. Hanguk tire. Electrified. Ion. Hanguk tire. Where it all begins. Electrified. Ion. Hanguk tire.
Я вижу, что Boomboys они флексят.
Which is, of course, one of the reasons why we won't be seeing that hero expand out in the first stage. It's still very interesting that TridentZ is given to them. I feel like this hero is this? How many? Can we have? We're gonna have the stats soon, right? Like TridentZ has been banned in all but one game. Like maybe we have seen one game of TridentZ. Yesterday, at least, I saw that stat. I'm not sure if it's still the same. It's still very interesting that TridentZ is given to them. There's a reason why everyone bans it. The hero is not impossible to play in the lane, but very difficult to play against in the lane. 4 picks actually.
Yeah, and he's won 3 of 4.
All but one game.
He's happy with that.
67 bans in one game. Yesterday at least. Do it, Vic. Come on. I'm not sure if it's still the same.
I took a lot of flack for that. I was called stupid for saying something stupid every 3 seconds was the quote. But hey, you want to know what?
And he's won 3 of 4.
That's right. I'll still be me every day of the week. And that's what we're seeing. That's a lot of bans. That is, of course, a lot of bans. Kind of crazy, honestly. And he's banned. I was called more times than the next hero, which is not stupid. Like he's just being banned every game. The quote. But hey,
which is also banned by this game, Carl. On the other side, no one wants to play against TridentZ. I feel like it's an anti-fun hero, more or less. It's not only the laning stage itself, which is mega annoying to play against. It's the thing, he prolongs the laning stage. So if you have some sort of an offlaner that wants to take the tier 1 tower and play the map, like it's impossible because there's a TridentZ just sitting there with maxed out living armor. Uses brambles, living armor as the tower, and you're kind of stuck. It's not being able to move from the lane until you take the tower down, but you can't take the tower down because TridentZ, it's once you try diving against the laning stage, there's a TP or two, and you just feed away. It's a very tilting playstyle. Of course, after the laning stage, he has a route that goes through BKB, which is story of brokenness in itself. But we'll see what their approach is. They obviously allow the treants, so they have to have something in store for us on the offlane. And this might be it, by the way. This could be the combo of offlane. It could be the Undying plus Hoodwink. It doesn't have to be position 5 Undying, which is Undying offlane.
Yeah, definitely. We've seen it a few times. I don't think it's been like the most popular thing out there that was Undying in the offlane. I think it does offer so much coming from the support position, especially with that early shard, getting yourself that tombstone, save, always quite nice. In theory, in a game like this, too, because the Tree Protector, if he puts you into trouble, or maybe they have that +1 that ends up making your life a little bit more difficult, you get that save of the tombstone, and then you've got some follow-up maybe from your yet-to-come offlaner. Wars, honestly, these are both your survivors.
Hoodwink Undying, on the other side the Treant. Yeah, we'll see what they combo up with it. They go with their Earth Spirit. Okay, so no real combo with the Treant. Treant opens up a lot of these glass cannon carries. We'll see. That's maybe a choice for Nightfall. Right now, he's like his super meta heroes. The super, we'll see what Nightfall picks aren't necessarily as meta any longer. So you gotta dig a bit deeper. Treant opens up a lot. By the way, I wouldn't mind seeing that PL again, but played by Nightfall maybe. And then you get the PL into the Undying once more, right? Strong lane, even though it's with Treant. We shall see. The super Nightfall picks aren't necessarily as meta.
Well, obviously Mirana offers you a lot of damage with Starstorm. We talk about it pretty much every time we see this hero. Then it just is in a really good spot. I think Mirana, for the longest time, like it really wasn't involved in the meta. It had that phase where it was being played before, but that was a long time ago.
The right click Mirana with what was it called?
Every time we see this hero.
Yeah, but she was played around the damage you get from using moonlight or sunlight.
Yeah, it was like that shuffle, right? It was that weird, like, I know exactly. I just don't
it was pretty good. By the way, I really like the Slardar answer as an answer to their spirit in general. I feel like this hero plus something that deals a lot of right-click physical damage. Every time Red Spirit he wants to roll in and basically be safe with the BKB. But Slardar kind of prevents that. And now this is the hero that helps. Like Slardar and Kez is absolutely insane. Like we witnessed Slardar and Drow. I feel like Slardar and Kez is just as strong, if not even stronger. Kez is a natural builder into Mid Slayer and Dazzle, which not only combos well with Corrosive Haze, but with a really strong versus Nerd Spirit. So it's a really good second phase duo pick by Boom Boys. I think this is a very strong opening for them. We'll see what Aurora responds with. Now they see the carries, they don't necessarily see the offlane pick from Boom Boys. They're not sure if it's going to be Undying or something else. So you gotta tread a bit carefully here with your carry zone.
Dire team back.
They'll end up going into the Timber Saw, and one of the things that this team on Boom Boys does pretty well is chase. You know, they can kind of keep up with the Guardian Sprint. They've got the Grappling Claw. Hoodwink does get through the trees pretty well to offer some sort of control. I'm a little bit worried about Aurora and how they're going to deal with that, but at the end of the day, now the trees aren't going to be that much of an issue. So maybe a little bit counterintuitive to Tree Protector and what he enjoys is chasing the trees, but at the same time, sacrifices need to be made, and that will be one of them. Hoodwink does get
He won't be laning with it, right? Like the Tree Protector will be on the safe lane anyway, so when it comes to the laning stage itself, it will be a non-issue. The thing is, I really feel when it comes to this Timber, if I look at this game, it's an okay Timber game. It's not like an incredible Timber game. But why they pick it is they are going and falling back into their full comfort zone, right? Like this is Wheeze, WS's non-issue. The thing is, I really feel when it comes to this Timber, if I look at this game, it's an okay Timber game. It's not like an incredible Timber game. But why they pick it is they are going and falling back into their full comfort zone, right? Like this is it's a lane where he can survive by just creep skipping with Mirana and playing it off off that way. Like you have some kill potential, of course, and you have some insane magic damage in the mid game. When you look at these heroes, there's great Timber, Mirana with the Magnums. Like even with, I feel like Mirana is free to go for a different build this game. Like you can go with Distiller into Yules. You don't even necessarily need the Atkins. You have Great Spirit and Timber. And another reason why Timber was pickable here is because you have a position 5 that brings a lot of control to fighters, right? Timber sometimes feels bad when you're 4 or 5 aren't bringing anything in that aspect, like the aspect of control. But when you have that from your 4 or 5 and maybe a mid, then Timber feels really good. Underlord banned out, Bat banned out. Another reason why Timber was pickable here is still could see some PL maybe. I'm a PL enjoyer right now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we were doing this even when we weren't seeing PL, but now we just saw the PL, and you want to see it in the hands of somebody who might have a little bit more success.
And he lost. He lost with the PL. Another reason why Timber was there we go. Still could see some PL.
You get what you want.
Yeah, all my wishes are granted. Basically this year.
I mean, we were doing this even when we weren't seeing PL, but now we just saw
It's a good thing.
you want to see it in the hands of somebody who might have a little bit more success.
Underlord ban, of course, also made it a bit more obvious. I'm not sure if there is something that completely crushes the PL in the lane that they could go for. Axe is banned out, Underlord is banned out. Last game I was calling for Tide, but they didn't get Tide. What did they get? Doom. It's an it's a good thing. The action. I mean, a pretty good Doom game. If you want to also made it a bit more obvious. Sardar mid, you pick up the Doom here. Doom Odin once again. You go for the Beast instead. Banned out, Underlord.
Feels a little bit of the same.
Last game I was calling for Tide.
Not exactly. I mean, it's got control. Good offlaner. It farms really well, but it's not Doom. It's roar. It's control, but it's also maybe pressure that comes in with Helm of the Dominator and gold that comes in with the way that it's.
Yeah, like you have 2 ways of playing this beast now, right? Like you have a way of playing the lane and dominating with Dominator and the Overlord and just pressuring, or you have a way of letting Slardar do all the heavy lifting and you go for active.
But it's also maybe pressure that comes in with Helm of the Dominator and gold that comes in with the way that it's.
Yeah, like you have 2 ways of playing this beast now, right? Like you have a way of playing the lane and dominating with Dominator and the Overlord and just pressuring, or you have a way of letting Slardar do all the heavy lifting and you go for active.
But it's also maybe pressure that comes in with Helm of the Dominator and gold that comes in with the way that it's.
Yeah, like you have 2 ways of playing this beast now, right? Like you have a way of playing the lane and dominating with Dominator and the Overlord and just pressuring, or you have a way of letting Slardar do all the heavy lifting and you go for active.
But it's also maybe pressure that comes in with Helm of the Dominator and gold that comes in with the way that it's.
Yeah, like you have 2 ways of playing this beast now, right? Like you have a way of playing the lane and dominating looks very, very nasty if taken late.
Right. Well, let's get into it and see how game number 1 goes, where we're going to find ourselves in this one. And continue on our way through these series. It's a pretty long first series, but now we're into the second one of 4 today.
It's going to be a long day for everyone in Shanghai, by the way. A test to cover all of the games. Good luck, have fun production. But yeah, at least the way it started.
30 seconds to battle.
Anticipate a 3-game series here as well. These two teams are very closely matched right now. Most wouldn't expect Falcons and Gamer Legion to go the full stretch, but
right.
So it did happen. Here, you can kind of expect 3 games. They don't have to happen, but yeah.
Just to put it into a little bit of context, every first series went 3 games. So all the series on every channel today. First one in the morning went 3 games. 2-1 LGD over XG. Falcons 2-1 over Gamer Legion. Yandex get the 2-1 over Resilience after dropping the first map. And OG eliminating Huligani 2-1.
So Huligani are the first team?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I think most predictions had either them or maybe Team Resilience or Gamer Legion as the first team that goes out, right? Like this is more or less as expected. They're the team with the least amount of experience when it comes to not individual players but playing as a team.
人生得意须尽欢，莫使金樽空对
Here we
月。
go. Back after pause, ready to ball rolling with smoke from Boomboys.
That's a very good voice line, by the way. In your moment of triumph, celebrate to the fullest. Never raise an empty cup to the moon. That has to be some proverb or something, right?
He says all that in 4 seconds.
Здесь другое микро, здесь нужно уворачиваться с пылом. Здесь другое микро, здесь нужно
This is why our
уворачиваться
voice
с пылом.
lines in English, you know, it takes so long to speak English. I feel like a lot of other languages are very quick.
It could be the case. I've been trimming, you know, like cutting some empty spaces between my words. I already speak slow enough. The 3 or 4 seconds limit is rough.
Looking at all these matchups, what do you find to be the most
Dyer's
important?
courier shall carry no more.
The most important one for BB, for Boomboys, I feel like this beast lane is super crucial for them, how it goes. Mid lane, of course, should be more or less even, with Slardar having a decent time. Top lane is maybe crucial for them, for sure. It's about the beast. He's the tempo maker. He wants to get the dominator, and his itemization is basically the most important one early on. And I would say for Aurora the same. On the other side is the Timber, who on paper is not having an easy time versus Undying, but maybe Mirana can make a difference here and keep skip or just make sure that WS has as good of a possible time in the lane.
Right. Keeping an eye on top, obviously. This Protector looking to sustain you within this lane. Goes to that level 1, the Leech Seed. Nightfall should feel pretty safe in the lane overall, unless he gets hit by a push rack a little bit too far out. Mid lane, damage on the Makoto, but bottom lane, Heritage getting that first blood on WS. That's exactly what you mentioned, was with that Timbersaw.
Yeah, you know what happened here, by the way? They didn't really start creep skipping early enough. For some reason, they started contesting the lane with, like, your level 1 on Aurora is Timber Chain and Sacred Arrow. And they decided to fight an Undying plus Kaz. I don't think that was a good decision that they have made, and obviously, after the first blood, it definitely does look that way, at least.
Production, can we take a look at the Undying while we're paused here? Oh, sorry, it's not showing it while it's paused. It's a little bit disappointing. He has a Trail of the Burning Doom on his tombstone, so he's just on fire. Yeah, I know. I thought I had my moment to just see him be on fire.
What is that, by the way? Who's the lady grasping him from behind? Is that like, it looks like a DP spray or something.
That looks like something.
What's the lore? What's the lore? Yeah, what's the lore? I want to know the. Yeah, okay, yeah, it does make sense then. Arrow does not connect. Yeah. Nice try though. Almost gets him. Will force him back. Like he has boots and he has some region flying out to him, but is it really worth it staying in this lane? I feel like even just dying to creeps is better. Might die to Piranha anyway.
Yeah, Starstorm. Arrow this time off the mark again. It's really trying.
The mango that was delivered to him actually saves him because he's able to use the mango, pop the decay, and get that extra HP for the Starfall not to kill him.
Here we go.
Alive in the lane, but how much is he offering to the lane? That's the real question.
This kind of a situation never feels good. I mean, he does have that insta respawn, but not this early on, so...
No, not for another 165 seconds.
Exactly. As an Undying, you want to be in their face, you want to be zoning them. When you're this low, you can't really do it. Tombstone even.
Tombstone down. Does he just hide a WS? No. He's actually getting around him quite easily. Now WS is going to try and kill the Tombstone. More shot from it, it gets denied.
Honestly, with the amount of resources that he has had, this is some incredible impact in the lane from the Undying. Gotta say, like, most players would just feed. He's still gonna feed in the end.
Well, now he's gonna be able to come back full health, full mana. Way better.
I feel like just killing yourself to the creeps down south in one of those camps was probably the better approach, but okay. He will be back, like you said.
The prize is mine.
My carry needs me. Sorry, can't do that. If I leave the lane for even a half second, my carry will be upset. I need to
better to just stay behind him and hide. You know, that's definitely the better option. That's what carries love. I've noticed that core players on side lanes really enjoy when you sit behind them in the trees. I recommend doing that. Let them get hit by...
that's my main goal.
Trees can be ferocious.
Go out there, be aggressive, carry me. Carry me in this lane. Come on.
Yeah, you're just standing behind in the trees and talking nice things to him. That's the real definition of a support, after all. But when it comes to the lanes, by the way, so far, not really that even. Kaz is destroying the Timber, more or less. Like, you got that first blood, and he's zoning him out quite a bit, as expected, really, with the Undying. Mid lane is even, but top lane is going really well for the Beast. Like, he's out-CSing the PL Treant lane. It's definitely not bad for Miro.
It's kind of existing. The boar. Put on the damage on a Nightfall as much as he can, but Kaori, of course, has all the living armor.
One of the reasons why the boars don't really feel that amazing versus PL is the amount of armor that he gets early on. He's sitting on 11 with Braid Band, of course, in the tower, but still, it's quite a lot if he keeps hugging the tower. Plus, the living armor that you mentioned, of course, helps out.
One of the things that's going to end up being a little bit of a problem if they can't commit to it is getting these towers, right? Like, Beastmaster is really good at getting towers in one fell swoop. If they are able to rotate and stop him, they will have this living armor at a decent level to kind of slow him down or even keep these towers up and keep their map pretty open. And something that you talked about in the Ghost Phantom Lancer game is the fact that they had that tier 1 tower still standing top for such a long time, where he had the open space, continue to farm in a big area on his side of the map. It does kind of feel like Aurora have those options where they can use this living armor to keep the map big for Nightfall, which is a really good spot to be in.
No, certainly. I, especially versus a Beast that likes to take over the map, right? He wants to be pushing in so that he can farm this whole area and the Ancients around the tier 1 top. But it's not only because of Trident. I would say it's also because of Timber. Like, you will have an extra wall in front of the tower, so it's a little fort. Tower behind the Timber with living armor. Just, I expect him to be on the wall defending the objectives.
It's really slow right now.
You might see some fight here. This is the exact spot he always uses on the tombstone, on the Wisdom Shrine, by the way.
Yeah, something we noticed last time we watched on Boys, and so they're in Crush, and let's get the kill on to Kaori, or at least take out one. Can they find anything more? The Magnetize is really ringing in their ears. They'll take out the Undying, they'll find the kill into this Timber Saw. So 2 heroes end up dying despite the fact that these heroes were hit with that Magnetize. Bushwhack does connect from the Boom Boys, and they'll take out Mirana and get themselves 3.
Just a beautiful play by BB. Boom Boys have done this before. I'm surprised that Aurora didn't respond in a little bit of a better way. But how do you even respond? The tombstone positioning is just way too good. You planted there on the high ground and you cannot contest it. Like, you can't get to it.
Forward, but into an immediate dash Bushwhack combination. Mira?
Can't have mass murder.
Yeah, sure.
Happens. A couple of stacks being taken as well. Swooped by the Kez.
Invisibility.
It's the ruin as well.
All this time being built, though, is for the Phantom Lancer at the moment, right? He's continuing to get hit with the living armor. He's farming up alone. Now, finally, Kaori comes back, but it was a solo lane for him that he wasn't being punished too heavily in.
Yeah, but once again, it's a matchup. Like, the game itself is not that terrible for the PL, of course. That's why they drastic it, but your other teammates need to do somewhat well as well, and so far they've been struggling. It hasn't been really that great across the map. Especially specifically because of this Wisdom Shrine fight.
Let's make it a little bit more difficult in the early goings of this game.
Set in stone.
Top the net worth heroes already inside. And top is the Kez.
Dyer's middle tower is not what it used to be.
And all Heritage so far in the bottom lane, not being stopped at all. Certainly happy to continue on with. Spirit drop down that Magnetize. We've talked about how it really has quite the impact, but overall in that first fight, it really didn't feel like it did enough.
Usually it does, but you need a couple of levels. Like level 12, not even like level 12 is big, but I feel like what makes that Magnetize and what makes most mid lane heroes feel like they get that oomph is Vessel. Like once you get the Vessel plus whatever spells you've got, that's where the impact truly comes from. Like Void Spirit with the Vessel or Earth Spirit with the Vessel, suddenly you have even solo kill potential. Up to that point, like you can play against them. Up to that point, they don't feel really as that impactful.
Using the Magnetize to just farm. A couple times, on a couple of these stacks, but GPK comes in. Magnetize will now be on to this farmer, but they've got the bash, and Makoto is in a lot of trouble. So they're in Crush. Can they get the help? Do they have the living armor? Yes, they do. So that'll keep him healthy for a second. But the Bushwhack connects, and now Makoto is forced to get onto the high ground in a dangerous spot in which he was getting chased all the way to the tier 3 tower.
You're the level 3 living armor. That bash was so perfect that it should have been a kill. No, you should be rewarded with a kill after that kind of a play, but
that was Roar.
You aren't.
Phantom Lancer, by the way.
He also TP's out, so he's fine. Absolutely.
Is under
managing to survive. Also, what I noticed from Save is he's one of those rare bushwhack first kind of gamers.
Like cordwood before axes
Most pro players still go for Akin first. They don't use the quick cast play on the bushwhack, but
the red mist
he regularly connects this, like never misses. You can't react. There's no way that you cut down the tree and do it this way.
You need to get that kill on a Nightfall, but in pushing him back and having these heroes towards top and the gank that happened on that Earth Spirit, it leads to the tower being committed onto for free, and they get the tower. So living armor not going to be a problem. It is level 3. It could have healed up that tower had they not committed fully to it, but good spot for Boom Boys, and now they'll start to shrink the map a little.
Straight up to the mid lane, right? Like, you took out the tier 1 top. This is something that we mentioned when it comes to these tempo offlaners.
So get into the Earth Spirit. Arrow flies in, doesn't do anything. Makoto ends up dead. Boom Boys, now gonna rack up another tower.
Can take all the hurt. Radiant
Two tier 1 towers in quick succession. 12 minutes in,
Dyer's middle
and
tower
as
is
well
not
can be
what it
taken, of
used
course,
to
by
be.
them. And
For certain.
yeah, just one tower after another. This is the reason, maybe the main reason why Phantom Lancer isn't touched by most teams, even though I feel that the hero is in a really good spot. That's the tempo. Like, the hero takes way too much time to come online. When you think about most of these safe laners that are being played right now, all of them can join the game somewhere, in some way. This guy, he can only die.
Phantom Lancer, speaking of that, he's going to be dusted up. Moonlight Shadow not going to matter. The Bashes are there, and Nightfall's dead.
Under attack.
Living armor, 5 seconds cooldown, got used, but couldn't really help. Compare Kez. Compare like Kez and PL, right? Like Kez, with, even without items, even with just like boots and I don't know, like Blightstone is active, and he goes for Mage Slayer and he's even more active. Like, he can actually fight on the Desert. Everything kind of ramps up. Compared to SF even without items, you have some raises, you have Requiem, right? That you can work with. Sven pops his ulti, value, like can start fighting if he wants to. PL on the other hand, not so much. Wait for the Manta, then wait for the Aghanims, then wait for another item, and then he comes online.
This is something I kind of asked you in the draft, right? Like, you saw Phantom Lancer. We think it could be a good Phantom Lancer game if it gets to that point, but I kind of asked, is this lineup too fast from Boom Boys? And currently, it's proving to be.
Currently, it looks like that way, yeah. It might slow down. Like, if Aurora managed to get like 1 or 2 rebuttals, like if they manage to prevent one of these aggressive plays, or if they punish them and they trade well, you could create enough space for the PL. This is where Timber shines. Like, he's one of those heroes that, like, you go on him, you don't finish him off, suddenly the game is looking, or the fight is looking really rough. But he needs to be fat.
Right. Be fat indeed. Yeah. 4K lead. Are smoked up.
They take the DD on him. They didn't give it to the Earth Spit, even with the border. See, top
They'll roll in. They'll make the connection. They'll try to go in on these faster. Half health right now. Rapid chance to turn around. Makoto, he'll end up dead first. They can to save. They'll end up taking out Miero. 2 heroes dead, and now WS is going to be the one turned on by the side of Boom Boys.
Radiant's middle
Crush just a little bit too late in catching that tree and protector.
Was the tree cut? Or did he just miss? Because that right there, the Timber Chain missing, is the difference between Beastmaster instantly dying and not using Roar, and him surviving long enough to roar the Earth Spirit and kill him off first.
Right.
Because you had the DD on Timber. Like, that was a kill, for sure, if he manages to get in the whirling that range. Just couldn't get there, unfortunately, for WS. Let's see once again. I feel like he missed the tree. No, it gets cut. It gets cut immediately. Unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate for Aurora, because this was a pretty damn good play with the double damage.
Could have been the right move, and maybe even this game up. That ultimately gives you more time to give to this PL. But it's still sitting at a 4,000 megawatt lead. Very scary. wrong.
Yeah,
His stats pretty.
You see the beast build by the way. Like he took the Helm of Dominator to pressure the map, but now he is actually making sure that he has some things that can deal with the PL. And he's going for the Axe build. And the Axe build is very different from what we have seen recently. I still think the AC Blink build wouldn't be, like BKB Blink AC wouldn't be that bad on him. But with this kind of a build instead, you're making sure that you're always strong versus PL, that you always have something in store for him.
Right.
Set in stone.
What's the next moves here for Aurora after that gank doesn't exactly go the way they want?
I hope that their morale isn't down after that kind of fight, because they might lose Mirana as well now mid. Manages to leap away.
Leaping out. Now living armor, surviving a little bit longer.
Maybe to not dodge your question, maybe playing around Timber would be the right approach right now. Just allowing Timber to get gone on, and then counter-playing that kind of move, like he is being hunted right now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Let's see. They come over, are they setting up the Orochi? Is early definitely gives you the option.
Just an easy Roche, right?
Two on the corrosive haze is what lets them do that a little bit quicker. You went over to the mid lane to get that second level in the corrosive.
And the Dezo and the Aghanims, like every single one of these heroes feels like could even maybe solo Roche, but combined they do it very, very quickly. Aghanims will be the purchase, by the way, for the Kaz next, so he's going for the good old Maid Slayer Dezo Axe.
Yeah.
They're pretty much ready.
Queued up too.
Oh. After he gets the Axe, nothing stopping you from really playing this game faster, but at the same time, if you did go for the Axe on Beastmaster, nothing really stopping you from taking it a little bit easier, just going for, I don't know, the Blink BKB Shivas or Bloodstone on Beastmaster, you know, like the casual core Beast mid.
Right. Mira moving over towards mid. That primal roar. On Aurora towards the top. For an option here, Geomagnetic Grip for the smash off the mark. Timber Chain now in the face of save. GPK comes over. Get that kill on a save. Nightfall is in. He doesn't have his Aghanim Scepter, so how willing is he to fight? Very willing with the rest of the team right behind him. The Magnetize drops down to get the kill. The GPK looks over Kenton. He's going to put himself into the Tombstone. When Shadow gets committed, they will kill off the Tombstone, kill off Kenton. He's back up alive with the Ceaseless Dirge and a very good fight from the side of Boom Boys. And maybe running out of gas, or will they be able to turn? Damage from the Drums of Swarm not going to be enough with WS running across Miero with that Timber Chain, and he's dead too. Heritage on the run, he's got an Aegis. A sliver of health left, but Kethomi's dead for the second time this fight. Ceaseless Dirge, no. They put a real stop to the Undying.
Blink as well being hunted. Silence.
Past the tier 2 tower. What a great fight from Aurora into an Aegis.
Just bringing it, reeling it back completely with a single fight. PL joined a little bit earlier. And it's Timber. Like, if you look at the damage, the PL actually joining the fight, doing like an incredible amount of damage too. But Timber is who carries that. Like, goes in, he's the first damage, he's the front liner as well. It is an unsung hero, at least an unshowed hero on the map. Like, if you see this fight and the way it's going, TridentZ, by the way, completely zones the Beastmaster while this is happening. Like, while they're chasing GPK, while they're trying to kill him, while they do kill him, TridentZ, like, he has a different idea. Look at Miero. Like, he's on the stairs, like, he can't really approach. He goes for the tree and then he gets overgrowthed. Like, he's just chilling there in the roots. If Beast is here, maybe the fight is a bit different, right? But the Tombstone, you saw why I also called for PL. The Tombstone just instantly disappears to PL. It's one of the strongest counters in the game with the Tomb.
WS doing a lot of damage, hitting hard, getting the hurt on
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Alive multiple times to die in that exchange.
Yeah, the double bracer build that he went for, it's commendable build, you know? Just go Gold Cup, go as tanky as possible, but it doesn't work. Not in this game, not versus Timber at least. And by the way, after that fight, he entered the fight basically with Kaya Sanj and that's it. He ended that fight with almost a full Shivas. Now he's got it. A very different game now from just like a couple of minutes ago.
Completely different game than a couple minutes ago. Kind of insane how the game is still got net worth and he's Boom Boys after what was a full wipe and then some. Well, not the full wipe. They didn't get the kill on Kez. They did get 5 kills because they killed Gatomi twice.
I love that Miro instantly switches the build, by the way. After being controlled for a full duration of the fight, more or less, by the TridentZ, he switches up for a max round. By the way, what lane?
Die here though. Do they have the continued control? Timber chain, GPK ready for where he's going. Sharpshooter connects, and that's going to be a kill.
Mid lane, Kiritich.
And they're looking over as Kez is silenced. He does have this Aegis. Still working with it. Back alive for the second life, but they do get the Aegis out of his hand.
Yeah, he legit just went into 3 heroes. He didn't see them, of course, because of Moonlight Shadow, but they were setting up a gank on him, and then instead of them going on him, it's like when a fish jumps out of water and into your boat. That's literally what happened. Just a cat this time, not a fish.
I've never had that happen.
Jumps out, slaps you, goes back into the river.
Flips you off at the same time.
Flips you off as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I get ya.
Smoked up. They could take down the tier 1 tower or maybe connect with it.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Not necessarily in the safest spot on the map, but he's playing it safe for now.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
BKB. Good score from it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
This is a little bit better than what Ghost was getting. Scotty being worked on.
Tower is under attack. Bottom tower
takes for him to get there, and
Max wishes it was you instead.
Instead of being behind that
spreads at Radiant's middle tower.
That Kyo was working on in the last one. Hoodwink survives, gets away from the side of Aurora. They take themselves a 2-1 tower over mid. They're booped up, maybe looking for something. Meanwhile, Kez just continuing to farm. He's going into that Daedalus. He's got that Axe. He has the Desolator, but the charges are certainly lower because he's got none up.
Dire structures cannot be hurt.
0 charges.
Bottom tower is under
You're overwhelming them a little bit. Like, the mid lane and the off lane, when it comes to Aurora, the cores, are doing a bit more with not as many items or with as much gold as their counterparts have. These heroes just feel scarier. They don't necessarily maybe scale as well, but in the current state of the game, they do a lot. Even just setting up this Timber Saw up front and having this living armor to save him with Shiva's Kaya Sanj, it's hard to fight into. They will attempt it though. Let's see, no BKB on Beast. Keep that in mind.
Still short the gold by quite a bit.
I don't think they're ready yet. No BKB on Kez, no BKB on Beast. If you find the right pickup, of course, with Roar plus Sharpshooter, that's almost certainly a kill. They have Aghanims on Beast, of course, but a true team fight, I don't think that they should be taking. Not before the BKBs. Once you have the BKBs, a lot of the damage from Red Spirits gets mitigated. Same from the Timber Saw.
Here, caught, but leaping, Echo Slash, and
so
Sharpshooter unneeded.
Yeah, he had 500 damage in the Kez dot left remaining, so he was not surviving that one.
Very strong about Cortez with the katana. I feel like you got out for a second, but then you just take a whole bunch of damage and straight up die,
Time to dish it out.
which is never fun.
Set in stone.
You know, 1,500 gold away from having that Eye of Scotty, and like you said, they're looking for the BKBs on Boom Boys, but now they've got the one on Pez. They're a couple hundred gold of getting it on Miero. BK's had his for some time, and that will be the triple BKB timing up about 5,000 net worth that they might be able to work with and continue to shut down Aurora. I say that just because they've got the net worth lead, but overall the game has been going pretty evenly.
There is a bit of a difference though with this PL build and the last one, because his teammates are pulling in their weight as well. One of the reasons, of course, he's going for Skadi and not Orchid on the PL. Bot lane 3 might be very dead. Might is generous.
Yeah. They also found themselves a Mirana, and that's 2 more kills for Boom Boys.
3 with Roche.
Supports. They're gonna get a second Roche already.
Just to complete the PL point, but he's going to have a Skadi, right? So he doesn't have to be the target. He goes in and gets the kills for you immediately. He doesn't have to be starting things off. He can be the cleanup crew. Like him and his illusions are literally the cleanup crew with the Skadi. So he's tanky enough. He gets a lot of armor from the Skadi as well. So I'd expect Aurora to perhaps take a couple of fights with him in the next few minutes, even versus Aegis. I think they're in a pretty solid spot with the Skadi.
Right. Let's see what they do have to offer. And the Aegis are going to be easy. TridentZ getting into the Daedalus. And these big items come through for the side of Boom Boys with Nullifier being built for the Slardar. There's going to be a big injection of damage coming in for the Radiant side. We're gonna have to handle it and kind of disperse on it.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Not be so easy.
Much like cordwood before axe's axe,
Arrow here to
Dire's
save.
top tower
Heritage,
is
whole
under
team
attack.
up inside the jungle. They are smoked up on Aurora. They're trying to take the fight to them. They're going to break the smoke. They'll jump forward. They'll go for the Undying, but he's going to be able to save himself inside the tombstone for a second. The Blitz Saloon comes through into Nightfall. Kathomi bails on this tombstone. He'll have to die. So Scourge. As he's back alive again, he'll TP over to the outpost. Character's going to go over the Raven Veil for a split second. He's starting to take over the fight a little bit with the Moonlight Shadow. They need to be very careful. They're popping the dust, but do they have the control to Beastmaster thinking about getting out of here, but the Overgrowth is going to be used by the Dream Protector. That's going to hold him down, and now a TP out from the Kez. No Overgrowth release. He's able to escape. And the rest of the team not going to be so fortunate. GPK is going to pop his BKB, but it's a little bit too late for them to help for another time. They take 2 times in a fight, and they get the kill to GPK with a Boulder Smash coming out from Makoto. They'll pick up a gem, they get a bunch of kills, and it goes well for Aurora, bringing it back down to even.
Yeah, basically four kills, right? Even versus the Aegis, the moment the Skadi is up on the Phantom Lancer, this team can fight. You just saw it right there. The Tombstone was used a little bit too aggressively. In some other game, yeah, you can definitely do that, but versus a PL, just
middle tower is
destroyed
under attack.
in a millisecond, and then the fight absolutely opens up because Undying is super annoying in teamfights. Keep the position.
He is not got this BKB. Sure, he's got a second life, but I don't know how much that's going to be worth. He's trying to Raptor Dance, gets back to full. The Battle Lancer's in your face. He wants to fight you, and he doesn't care about going past the tier 3 tower at the moment. Heritage losing out on that mana. Spirit Vessel's on him, and eventually the side of Aurora are going to back off of this one, but they almost got Heritage's life out of his hands.
He was thinking about it. Like, he wanted to use that Phantom's Rush to go back in to get another kill, even on the high ground, but backs out instead. Has farming probably on his mind. His heart is the next item.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Just becoming bigger and bigger on this PL. I don't know if they'll be able to deal with him. Like, I expect, you know, but whenever I see this Beastmaster Aghanims build, I expect him to do much. I expect him to do a lot in these fights, but I never see it. It's like, there is damage. I know it's coming from him, but maybe level 25 or something as we
The red
get
mist
further and
spreads
further
at
down the line.
Radiant's middle
As he
tower.
gets Shivas and stuff, you know, but so far it's just not there. Heart already, by the way, on the Timber. There's a little bit of a switch up from Earth Spirit. Like he wanted to go into Krella, but now he switched back up into the BKB. I think Krella is fantastic this game, by the way. Won't be that bad for him either. If you look at Radiant,
Dyer's
it's
middle
all
tower
physical
is not
damage.
what it used to be.
Ghost
That is for
Scepter
certain.
on Aurora is always good. A Ghost or Armor.
Building Ghost.
Dire structures are fortified. Dyer's middle tower is under
Guard for Makoto. Their support let down by the randomization.
To be fair, it's a decent shard on Mirana, but it's probably a better shard than Earth Spirit this game to get that extra, if nothing else, just the extra range on the pull.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Still feel bad as a support, man. Not cool.
So you should, the
not
two first
cool.
shards should be given to the supports for sure, unless they bought them. Is that what you're saying? Sign a petition.
I don't know what I'm
Try
saying,
to
you
Gabe.
know?
At Gabe Newell. You can do it. He responds to a lot of people. No? By email.
That's a good
Roll in, you're gonna go BKB and the overgrowth. That means you're not getting anywhere. You're gonna kill him in the arrow. He's dead for 80 seconds, and this is happening right by your tier 2 tower. That's gonna be one of the bigger issues if they want to push in on this.
Has 70 seconds without the beast. Like he's when it comes to
Arrow, BK. He is gonna be forced to BKB. Crush. Past the gate. Heritage. He's gonna run forward though. Echo slash Katomi in and out in the back.
Axe observes carnage underway.
Maybe a ghost on him as well, because he's mostly dying to the Phantom Lancer. I'm not really sure. Like he's going for Lotus next. Lotus is really good for his teammates, of course. So he's being selfless with the build, but he's dying a little bit too quickly when you're dying. Undying is a sort of a hero that you want to stink up the fight, you know, spread your whatever it is that you're stick your goo in the fight. Those zombies that slow everyone.
Rush all the way onto the high ground. Save. Raven's down, but Jules, Raptor dancing. He's dead. Now they're in on a Heritage. BKB popped very early. But and it has to happen. I say very early. It looked like it was before these heroes really even collapsed on him, but their enemies mounting. They don't care. Early, late, who cares? BKB, we don't give a shit. Just gonna run you all the way to the fountain.
Yeah, Beast is alive now. With the BKB with Roar, but how do you fight this? Like you cannot. They're all up.
Heritage.
You don't have Heritage. Like you didn't have Beast, now you don't have the Kez. This is at least a side. Luckily for BB, they have tier 2 top, tier 2 bottom. So if Aurora wants to get more, they actually have to go for Tron. Right? Like they can't really end this game straight off the bat. Unless they Tron it. Which is possible.
Middle barracks are under attack.
Slardar creep skipping bottom, top lane.
Radiant's middle barracks have fallen.
Maybe they die. But now
They
the
were
arrow.
nice racks. Radiant's middle barracks have fallen.
The play was, if you watch the minimap, Beast was on top, Slardar was on bottom. Basically what they are doing is they're trying to prevent the tier 2s from falling on the sides. Mid was lost. Like they forgot about, they didn't forget about fighting, they didn't want to fight. So just creep skipping top and bottom made sure that they don't lose anything else. Just only the mid side.
Radiant's top tower is under
Heritage
attack.
back up, but this is gonna be pretty rough to try and fight this.
Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top
Four
tower.
Boom Boys. Roche is in 2.5 minutes. It's something that Aurora want to get in the
Radiant's
game.
top
This
tower
gives
is under
opportunity to Boom
attack.
Boys to maybe get another item. Somebody that could make a difference.
They need some insane Slardar initiation. He's got the shard. Like, you can apply crush to and corrosive haze, of course, to a lot of heroes, and then you need a Kez to really bring out the deeps. So far, we didn't see it from Kiritich. He's got Daedalus, like Daedalus, Desolator, Agony Scepter.
Try and make this fight work. Do they have enough of the Sword Crush? No, Nightfall's got it on the back lines. They're going to come WS to take the Timbersaw first, but now it's Nightfall up against what seems to be the world, as it looks as though this Air Spirit's going to be bailing on him, and this is a fight won for Boom Boys. Something I was really not expecting, but they clamped down on this Phantom Lancer and shut him down.
It was literally the perfect fight, bot lane as well. Just as we were talking about it, what happened this game? What happened this fight? We catch 2 cores with Slithering Crush, so you don't have to apply Corrosive Haze. He has that shard, right? So you get Corrosive Haze on 2, and then you have an Echo Slash on top of that by Kez, and then he gets a couple of crits extra on top. Suddenly the fight that looked impossible a couple of minutes ago looks pretty damn easy, right? Because of Kez and the damage. Beast, of course, helping out. Beast was setting everything up with the roar, like he played a major part, but the real impact from the Slardar and Kez following through was
if Dyer's middle tower was worth a damn, it would still be standing.
He's currently playing hot potato
Dyer's
with
bottom
Victory.
tower is taking many wounds.
Yeah, you see, by the way, on Slardar very soon too. So it's not going to be bought, of course, by Beast because he's going for a different goal. It will be there eventually for them, which buffs up their damage output by quite a nice chunk, nice bit.
From a 10,000 net worth lead with Phantom Lancer into the game to a 4,000 net worth lead. Smoke from Aurora. Phantom Lancer going to come back to join them.
He's not quite complete yet on PL though. He doesn't have Butterfly yet. They could hold it out for a little while longer for that to be complete.
Scan connects. Forward, smoke on Boom Boys. Lynx, crush, kill, gone. Mira, again immediately forced to buy back the going with the Magnetizer. They've got the silence with the Shield and Metacritic. Silence is up to 3 of them. Rival Rollers used. WS is getting melted away. He is not going to survive another Raptor dance. And they are showing their teeth. They are moving quick and getting these kills. And now Makoto is in a bad spot trying to leave, but gets the roll away from the side of Boom Boys. They want to re-engage. Nightfall thinking about jumping back in. He starts the Phantom Rush, but backs out.
I gotta commend you for managing to cast a PL match, by the way, because I'm getting 10 FPS in some of these fights. Yeah, but the Tombstone survived this fight. That was a big difference maker. Like, Tombstone is sitting in the focal point in the center of the fight, and you can't move. These zombies are just hitting everyone. Can contest Josh.
Making the move. Looking over, the silence is on at 2 once again. Here's going to be silenced for a moment, but now he's going to be back to fighting shape. Triple Slash not going to hit anything of importance, but the Blue Silver Crush comes out from GDK. They're going to find themselves a right. Phantom Lancer is going to be nullified. Stunned. That arrow, long duration. He's going to be in trouble. He'll end up dead. Kez gone. Nightfall going to take over now. This Phantom Lancer without the stopping of this Kez. He's going to get right into the face of this Beastmaster and get another kill. Triple kill for Nightfall.
Is there anyone else that he can get besides Roche, of course, and the tier 2 that is sitting up on the bot lane? Creep wave a bit too far away. I feel like this is Roche, right? Butterfly is basically done on the PL. He can get that straight into the pit.
Observes carnage underway at Radiant
actually keeping the Timber pop, so maybe thinking about forcing a couple of buybacks as well, which is a good idea. That fight, by the way, was decided by an arrow. It was a good fight for Aurora from start to finish. Of course, I think they had an advantage. Like, a lot of spells were wasted on BB. They didn't have the BKBs as well, but the arrow was forever. It looked like a 5-second one. It was like Kez just stood there forever. They even ignored him for a bit. They didn't realize just how long he was stuck.
Morana without an Aghanim Scepter. How long has it been since we haven't seen that early Ags for Morana? You know, it's probably happening, but it's pretty standard to get this Ags early on.
He queued it up now, but remember during the draft we talked about this exact thing. Like you have Timber, you have Earth Spirit. Do you truly need more damage? You don't, right? Like just get any sort of yes.
Or put them out of their
I mean, yeah, never enough damage. You're right. You're right. My bad.
No. I mean, I get what you're saying. But he did bring the utility, and it's something that has saved them, right? Like the Yules has been very important, and the Greaves have been pretty important as well. As long as this Essence Distiller, which is, you know, helps out quite a bit. But you're not.
Essence Distiller as an opener, of course, always, but the Yules is the difference maker. You're completely on board. Just the setup. Like you suddenly have a leap into Yules into Arrow, roll in.
Jump forward. WS want to be in the space with a good Primal Roar. Now Overgrowth coming in from Kaori. It's on everybody. It's the instant Overgrowth that comes through from the Tree Protector. They're going to counter character to look over the beast and taking out the arrow. He's got nowhere to go. They are magnetized. And he's killed off completely. GG is off. Kaori.
Yeah, look, like they did let the Treant go through. I don't think we're gonna see it for the rest of the series, no matter how long the series goes. If it's gonna be 2 games, if it's gonna be 3 games, it doesn't matter. Get the Treant out. Like this hero did so much through the game, like.
contra Source en su momento allá en Alemania. No le fue tan bien porque era un poquito más complicado. Existió la transición del CS Source al Counter-Strike Global Offensive en las primeras versiones, en los cuales también se vio algunos que otros matches en contra de Kenny S. Kenny S también es una leyenda dentro del Counter-Strike Source. CS2 ya se mantiene un poco retirado. Tuvo uno que otro cruce, pero luego le enseñaron el Dota 2, le llamó mucho la atención y lo vemos acá.
Dire Team Bad.
Y dos de los deportes reyes, dos de los esports reyes, ¿no? La verdad que también aquí nosotros respetamos mucho a los jugadores de Counter también. Mira, ahí están los 70 van 93% porcentaje, 93% porcentaje de baneo. Y estoy seguro que el otro 7% más o menos está piqueado el tren, ¿no? O sea, no hay partida en el día donde no se haya considerado este héroe, creo. Qué brutal, no han podido balancearlo, gente. Es impresionante los números que tenemos. Pues bueno, fíjate, Iron Win ha hecho muy bien la tarea. Han estado viendo las partidas de Liquid últimamente. El Underlord ha sido baneado. Es uno de los equipos que mejor lo aprovecha. Ace quizás el mejor Underlord de toda la escena profesional desde que estaban los Gladiators, ¿no? Ya hemos visto también escenas, partidas muy importantes de Liquid donde lo agarran de primer pick, no les interesa nada, lo juegan y ya está. Esto también lo hicieron en el mapa número 1. Iron Win está abordando el draft de una manera muy similar a como lo hizo en la partida número 1. De hecho, los 4 man de Iron Win son los mismos de la otra partida. Entonces ya tienen un plan bien establecido y lo están siguiendo, Don Cookie.
Uy, mira las aperturas. Espíritus y Espíritus. El hermano mayor, luego el hermano del medio, por así decirlo. Tenemos al Ember Spirit y también al Ember Spirit.
In terms of the change is really annoying for him, but it comes down to support gameplay. Like, and again, this is already looking like another one of those games where it's going to come down to which of the support duos can kind of enable and play through this mid a little bit better to gain that mid-game advantage. Now, Liquid did that better, and they did gain that mid-game advantage, and I think it set themselves up really well. They just did not convert on it. But you can't overlook how favored they were in that game based on how strong the Storm was.
Sure.
You don't want to end up in that same scenario again if you're Iron Wing, because odds are you lose that if you're in that same position again in another style of game.
10 seconds
Ember
remaining.
Spirit does have a very good win rate.
5 seconds remaining.
I saw the Earth Spirit. I was like, wow, that is a great win rate on that hero. 60%, the fourth most picked hero at this tournament so far. But Ember Spirit is sitting at 18 with a 66% win rate. 12-6.
He's cooking, dicing him up. The hero's just easy to play with. That's, I think, what separates him. I don't even think he's necessarily broken. Just, man, it makes the game easy to play.
It's got some good pairings with the 4 positions that are popular right now. Dark Willow and Mirana.
Anything. To me, the strength of Ember Spirit's always been you can have any supports behind him and the synergy's there. Like, it's hard to find a support that doesn't work with
Dire Team pick.
In fact, I challenge you. Find me one. You can't.
I'm sure I can. Oracle.
That's not that bad.
That's pretty bad.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
It's pretty bad.
Whatever, no one plays Oracle.
Bounty Hunter.
Okay, Bounty Hunter is just a garbage can.
10 seconds remaining.
It's been picked 6 times at this TI, so it must not be that much of a garbage can.
You can win with garbage. Like, that's for sure. I'll stand by that hero's trash till the end of days.
Team pick.
I'm sorry to keep
The Ringmaster back into the hands of White Mon God.
He was so good.
Ooh, it's spooky, man. Nice synergy with the Ember too. Just you get slight chains, dagger, whip, wheel.
10 seconds remaining.
Dazzle.
5 seconds remaining.
Get some weave going. I would like to see Shadow Demon for Liquid. I think it's really nice against these 2 heroes with Demonic Purge. You don't have to worry about Nullifier. Like, I want to see more Shadow Demon just so you don't have to build Nullifier. That's like,
agreed.
I'm feeling there has to be some value there. This hero cannot be that bad. Tofu can play it for sure. I wouldn't mind seeing, something like this. Still a Clockwork in the pool. That hero's fallen off a little, by the way. It's getting ignored.
Yeah, it is.
Teams are just not vibing with what he's bringing to the table.
Only been picked up 16 times at this tournament. So,
fraudulent hero, perhaps.
Shadow Demon only 9 times. It's gone 4 and 5.
taking some time to think about this one. I feel like they're going to Marana plus something. Just I think Liquid does not like turning down Marana when it's available. Priestess of the Moon. Good Shadow Demon Marana. It's not terrible here. You have a Earth Spirit for team fight.
Wind Ranger at your
Wind Ranger Flex is going to come out. Now this is a threat of the Carry Ranger plus the Boxy Ranger that they played.
What if we had a team of all boxers?
10 seconds remaining.
Who do you think would be if you could take one player?
I know what you're going to
entire
ask.
team out
Don't
of
ask me this question.
Why not? It's a fun question.
It's always eternal envy. That's the only
It
acceptable
is
answer.
not eternal. Five eternal envies on the mic, all yelling at each other to drop their sticks.
Drop your stick. No, you drop your stick. No, you drop your
stick. Drop your stick. Drop my stick.
It would certainly be the most entertaining team. I like this SD. I like that they went for it. I think this is the best pick here. You just have to have the cojones to man up and pick it.
10 seconds
It's not the most meta hero, right? It's not the fastest hero. It can be a little clunky, but man, it gives you such good value in this game. And you remove some of the outplay potential from Whitemon. And I think anytime you can do that, it's nice. Like, you just don't have to worry about his positioning or the box, right? You don't have to try and jump this Ringmaster and kill him first because otherwise he's saving some dude. You just go on some guy, you purge him. It's a done deal. What's up? What are you going to do about it? And it's very hard to counterpick this concept. So I like this pick. I like it a lot. Earth Spirit gives you the team fight to back it up, and kind of off to the races here. You just get some more stuns. You're going to be happy.
Ari in 33 going back and forth. Obviously trying to decide what Ari's hero is going to be here.
They might go for that Shaman again. I think sometimes Ironwing like running stuff back. They feel really gives them an edge in a series.
Sure, against these Spirit heroes that dive in won't feel the worst, but
there's the run back.
It's going to be Darkseer plus...
Is there any melee hero to pair with it that is cool? Maybe they just don't care. Yeah, Darkseer pretty bad against. Okay, that's a nice pick. Now you have some synergy because Darkseer is pretty bad against the SD as well. Like, you're just giving more and more value to this demonic purge, bursting the first target, and it's a straightforward team fight for Liquid. So the save, very nice here. Actually, this Tusk pick is genius. Not only do you get offensive synergy with the Darkseer, you get the turnaround potential on the demonic purge target. You can't purge Snowball. So this pick is really smart. There's a AoE silence that might mess with you, but otherwise you're kind of cooking here. Uncontested heroes. Look at that. Some pretty faces.
Wow,
on that
no
chart.
sniper yet? That one is kind of crazy to me. No Meepo?
Wait, I thought you said
players at this
Sumail
tournament.
played Chaos Knight.
Mm.
Did you lie to me, or is this chart lying to me? It's one of the two. Somebody's lying to me here.
I'm going to trust production and say that Dota buff is lying.
I see. Tiny. Oh, there we go. The Liquid Tiny. Called for it in game one. They ended up with Monkey King. They said, no more Monkey King. We got to take this Tiny before it gets banned, and I like that. I think this is their best hero. I think this is their scariest hero when they execute with it well.
But it's good AoE stun that covers the Tusk Snowball.
Yes.
Right? You can't blink in, save
very good
on
point.
an Avalanche hero.
A lot of mind games in this draft, like back and forth in terms of what are we proposing, what are we countering that with. You have this Ringmaster gets countered by some Shadow Demon, and then you have this Tusk to counter the Demonic Purge, but now we have a Tiny to counter the Snowball save. There's a lot of layering here.
High level drafting.
Cool. Yeah, I think so.
Do you ever, when you were playing, did you ever match up against a team and you just knew every single pick of theirs down the line?
Yeah, Evil Geniuses, most predictable draft team of all time. Sorry, Bulba, but it was true. I mean, they just ran their script and you knew every single pick.
Okay. So what does that feel like? Because I imagine Liquid and Iron Wing know each other well enough that they can...
It feels pretty good at first.
Okay.
If you can always predict them, then it starts to feel pretty bad. You're just like, this is Resident Sleeper, you know? But it feels nice to be able to know what your opponent's going to do. Now, if you know what they're going to do and then you still lose to it.
Yes, that's what I was going to say.
That's not a very fun feeling. But then it's on you, you know? I don't think either of these teams are
Radiant team ban.
Tide ban. Yeah, I mean, you're just going to ban ace heroes. He really has not deviated from the Centaur, Tide, Underlord trio. And you can ban them all out here. And then what does he play? What's going to be left? There's like Timber he's dabbled in. Slardar he's dabbled in. These don't really strike me as what they need.
5 seconds remaining.
No Darkseer. I'm not sure what he's going to end up winning here. It's not an obvious pick. I mean, they're banning for Centaur, but you're not going to get Centaur here.
Other heroes he has played are Lycan and Slardar at this tournament.
The Lycan's interesting. The Lycan Tiny synergy is quite nice.
Recently, he has played, before this tournament, he played Timbersaw. He played Doom.
5 seconds remaining.
He played, what about this one? Largo.
All banned. That's what I'm saying. The only thing that's left is Timber, and there's Dawnbreaker too.
You keep suggesting.
I know. I don't think that hero's that unplayable. And the Lycan is probably the most robust here. I think you just bite this Tiny in the late game. Like, you're just going to go ham. Ham teasy, as they say.
Enigma?
Well, the Night Stalker is also interesting. I always forget that hero's in the pool. But Ace plays that a little bit. They busted it out a couple times. It would really mess with this support duo. I mean, like, how do you play Tusk Ringmaster against Night Stalker demonic perch coming through on some dude?
Yeah, AoE Silence and AoE Stun from Tiny and Night Stalker. That would be pretty rough.
Kind of low-key nasty. I could see it come out.
But you also are picking a blind into the carry. Does that change?
It's whatever. I mean, you're going to get countered with anything here.
10 seconds remaining.
Well, there are some offlaners that can handle.
I told you off. Don't you ever doubt me again.
I mean, you listed like 10 heroes.
I said the Dawnbreaker.
You said Dawnbreaker for last series too.
Well, broken clocks right twice a day.
Sometimes you were right once a day. So
that'll take that. I think it's a good pick.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, 24-hour clock. All right, so what do you counter with?
5 seconds remaining.
Big Brain SVG.
The Pure Morphling? No, the Pure Juggernaut.
Juggernaut.
Well, yeah.
You don't sound very convinced by it.
I don't think I'm ever convinced by Juggernaut.
Yeah.
We did see this hero win, though. Satanic won with it. So I don't know how much stock you put in that, because I feel like that team is kind of winning with anything right now. Like, I could give them, I could give them Jimothy, and they're going to win.
Satanic, he's been running down the carry list like Prime Butoro, trying to find a carry that he can't win with.
Jug is, I will say this, Jug is really good against Earth Spirit. It's one of the absolute better carries against Earth Spirit, because he magnetizes, you drop Healing Ward.
Okay.
Bada bing, bada boom, right? You have the spin, you're Manta Buyer. Super nice matchup for him. Maybe in that sense, we should see a little more Jug, because Earth Spirit's so popular. I kind of like that aspect of it.
5 seconds
I
remaining.
think the Tiny matchup is, like, yeah, you do beat Tiny in the ultra late.
Yeah.
If you get to use your spells on him. But again, Tiny can bypass a lot of that by just, like, going on you first. I don't mind the pick. It's okay. It's okay. I'm kind of sold on it. I could see it pop off. Pure did own that game one, so maybe he's just in mode zone.
Yeah,
and he's like
just feeling himself.
Give me the samurai, and I'm gonna go ham.
Okay, so overall draft advantage, you're fine with the Juggernaut.
Yeah,
but do you like their draft more? Because you seemed a really big fan of the Shadow Demon.
I really like the Shadow Demon here.
You called the Dawnbreaker, so you got like a little bit of a personal investment.
I like Liquid's draft. I like it. I like how it plays out. You're going to roll in, you're going to drop this old Tiny's going to be assassinating somebody. Someone's getting demonic purge. If you're getting going on, you can disrupt somebody into some counterplay. It's got a lot of playability for sure in the team fights, right? There's just stuns all over the place, a lot of different angles, a lot of things to worry about. Your one dub.
I mean, one thing I like, I don't really think Dawnbreaker is a super ace hero, but it does play the way he wants to play, right? Which is he could jam out in his lane for 20 minutes and still be able to have the global capability. It's why I like his underwear. You know, he's able to join the four playmakers.
That's what I'm saying. It gives a lot more potential to the Earth Spirit that he's not like too worried about falling behind on farm, because the Dawnbreaker is going to pick it up and join him in the battle and bring him in the game. And then we could see something similar where the Earth Spirit falls behind.
Prepare for battle.
EZM did in game one, but his team helps him when the fights come back, and then you get to that late game scale. So I think this lineup's very well balanced. I don't think this is a draft where even if you lose this game, you look back on it and you're like, I didn't like our draft, it had this flaws and what. Like, it just comes down to execution.
Well, you wouldn't say that, but my experience with Dota players is they're always going to say that.
match antara Persib Bandung menghadapi Sabah FC mulai pukul 9.
Darkseer game synergy-wise, though. You're playing Darkseer with 3 melee heroes, a Tusk synergize for your lane. You have the Ember for the early mid game and the Jug for the late game. And it's all there, man.
Yeah. The wall is not amazing. And I would also say, isn't Iron Wing going to kind of experience the problem that Liquid did, which is just like, there's just too much beef. It's a tiny Dawnbreaker Earth Spirit. That is incredibly high strength gain on these heroes.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like these teams that draft raw beef and just jam it up, eventually they just win. Like who needs Wraith Pact when every hero has 5,000 HP? That's just built in Wraith Pact.
Well, that's why you need one of these big heavy hitters out of your carry. And your
Jug can give you that damage.
Yeah.
He's a hyper carry. It just takes a long time to get there.
You're smacking him. Power shot's gonna land.
He's in trouble now.
Everybody's in trouble. But the difference is a healing salve.
I was just gonna say, you bought early salve on this Jug so you can get the aggressive spin trade and then heal back up and take control of the lane. Pretty smart.
That is very cool.
There's some heroes that abuse salve really well if you force the level 1 trade. And Jug can be one.
Foxy getting low. Also point out, Whitemon many times has been playing with Dagger in lane, but this one opted for the whip, and it's working out beautifully.
They're both very efficient spells. You can't really go wrong with either, as long as you just land it.
Yeah.
EZM taking a little bit of an early lead here, CS-wise, nothing crazy. The other lane is also very even. Mickey with a couple extra denies.
Double on to Tofu.
As level 2.
They got the trees cut down so easily. Gets into the tier 1 tower area. Try and cut the wave. Drawing aggro. They'll lose some of it.
Gonna try and play the lane straight up. Very interesting.
Yeah, hard to pull the wave against Shadow Demon, actually. Yeah. He started pulling the wave and then Disruption.
It was a little tough for sure. This is a lane you can play straight up, though. Tusk Darkseer is strong here. SD is not giving you a lot of early damage. That's the downside of the hero, so you can just exist here. Not a lot of offensive threat for Liquid in this bottom lane. Maybe you get the kill top. They lost some of the early trades, so another very even lane phase across the board that will probably be both carries free farming here. I think it's going to be hard to shut either of these guys down, which has been the trend of the meta.
So then who wins the mid lane matchup? Earth Spirit versus Ember Spirit.
Very even, within 2 denies. I'd say Earth Spirit's maybe a little favored with just higher base damage.
Yeah, that's what I thought. The BZM's definitely winning it out right now.
He had a really nice first wave, and he's traded pretty well. Got a really fast bottle.
Lotus. Oh, it actually did go over to the Tusk. Attempt to deny with the Disruption. Doesn't quite work out. 33 is going to chase out the Tofu. Picked up inside the Snowball, but that just needs a 2-man avalanche. He still has the Lotus to work with, though. Tofu trying to battle out with 33. 33 does manage to win that out. And now the chase down on McGay.
Has been slain.
Get some damage on their way out. Good use of Stick. Good use of Lotus.
Bitter Chill. Really annoying. Passive to fight into in some of these early trades, man.
Yeah.
Feel it. That attack speed slow. So lane victories for Iron Wing here across the board. Looking very solid for them in terms of CS. Getting a little extra kills, getting some Lotuses. Not too bad. And 33 with his signature move.
Back to the jungle he goes.
He walks up the ramp. There it is, ladies and gentlemen, 33. He's level 3, he goes up the ramp. Can't stop it, it's an unstoppable play.
Hammer lands, whip back, but they still got the kill. Moxie will outrun the spin. Pure doesn't really get much damage out of that one at all.
You know, the funny thing is, 33 is doing this after they were winning
the lane.
Yeah, you know, like, he just feels it's the most efficient play, guarantees the helm comes out. I agree. I mean, why waste time trying to fight for a couple CS and maybe die when you can just go hit a camp, maybe you buy a little extra tangos and then you just guarantee your helm's done.
Yeah, especially Tusk wants to make the rotation to mid to secure water rune.
True.
Like don't leave yourself on what you got a nice sharp walk in. Tag team gonna go to work. Disruption will dodge out some of this tag team timing, but it's still too much damage for Tofu. Plus, you get kind of that surprise factor when the heroes are gone, and then all of a sudden, oh, mid lane! The whip comes through from White. That power shot! These teams just mirror each other too damn well.
Much like cordwood before
They know what's happening. They know what's happening before it happens.
Obviously, better for BZM here as he got the experience for the Earth Spirit kill. So he'll have the faster level 6.
We're gonna try and build up some stacks here. Kind of low mana on these heroes.
TP's coming in from Boxy. And where is the disruption to catch one of these heroes? To beat the Tusk dying here. Maybe he can get the deny on neutrals. Nice snowball dodge. A better chance at it. Shackle shot, and it's the poison to finish him off.
First cap.
And they got a ward off that too. Nisha is still not level 6. Whitemon comes through with dagger to slow him down. Nice silence kick away by Nisha though. Should secure power rune, I think. Nisha, is he healthy enough to do this?
He's healthy enough. He still has fairy fire.
Yeah, he's got both supports to join him here, and chase away the hero. Sorry. Ooh, regen. Nisha bottles that one up. That feels good.
BZM, what do you do now? You have to walk the base, run them back. A little awkward for him. He's winning the lane though, and he got that earlier kill, so he can't be too sad about things. A win?
Well, it's not the most effective against Dawnbreaker, one of the heroes that can kind of challenge you here, but maybe is challenged too much as he thought he was going to be alone in this lane against Pure, but Whitemon joins in. Power shot on Mark to finish off Pure. He's got a healing ward, so those kind of trade-offs are very efficient for him.
Just right-clicked him to death.
Dire's bottom tower is
meanwhile,
under
33 heading for the hills.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
And he almost has
does
his
not
helmet
believe
off.
in
Big
killing
difference between these offerings, though, is going to be that item. Nisha trying to stop this go on Boxy. Whip push them back. It's going to be a big magnetize. It'll stack up on these heroes. If they only get the one support, it's not going to feel amazing. Are they even going to get Ari? Magnetize, he can keep it up. Roshan, Ari. Threatening the Roshan die, slips past Nisha, got another magnetize on him, and a final boulder.
Some stones, but you had the regen running, so pretty efficient kill overall. It's still Iron Wing getting better trades across the map. They're really opening up a lot of space for this Darkseer bottom, who's just cutting wave plus jungle. He is mega fat. He's 1,400 ahead of this Dawnbreaker. That's the biggest difference in this game.
Tofu sniped the Wisdom Shine, so double Wisdoms for Liquid.
Okay, that's a big win. Evens this early game out considerably.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Full of Omni Slash available after this wave top. Gotta be a little careful. Do not want to feed these early kills to the Jug.
Boxy through the gate again, trying to use this long-range threat of power shot. See if they can gank 33, but he's got his helmet dom complete, so damage is kind of already done, even if they kill him here. Get the creep.
That was easy.
Yeah, take that out of the equation right away. Managed to land the shackle. Now he's in some trouble here. It's really awkward. If he surges, he's going to get disrupted, and a lot of that's going to be wasted. Oh, got him.
Nice little pick-off.
Mid lane being pressured heavily, though. Iron Wing trying to get this tower. Got a ward behind the tower with 3 heroes all swinging on it. It's
at Radiant's middle
Force
tower.
Nisha to base. Opens it up. No one gets last hit, but he gets
Tower
Kingo.
falls. Axe's middle.
It's a lot of space for this Ember to operate in. Could easily try and make that move behind this top tower. A move that Pure loves. He just pushes this top wave in constantly so that availability is there.
And one of the rules when it comes to these global offlaners, right? A whole lot easier to gank the global hero.
100%.
Dire's
the other way
middle
around.
tower is
So.
not what it used to be. That is for certain.
Dom creep kill. Already adding up here. They really want this top tower.
Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's tower.
Liquid is willing to take the trade-off here. Are you okay with that, this Liquid? Would you rather...
So, yeah.
Radiant's top
Your
tower
Dawnbreaker
is
is
under
really weak
attack.
right now, so if you're getting even
Dire's
trades,
bottom
I
tower
don't
is
think you
under
can be too sad about
attack.
it.
Dire structures are fortified.
Tiny, pretty effective at taking it. I'll take the offlane tower first, but there's no way they can get in position to stop Iron Wing here. As a result, Iron Wing off this laning phase in the early rotations will have a net worth with the power advantage.
Take a chat, Whitemon takes the last hit. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir. He said he saw them with the last hit on the mid tower. He says, I'm not going to let that happen again.
You can't allow it. Somebody has to step up.
Gold just being dropped on the ground.
Dire's bottom tower is taking many
Tofu in
wounds.
some trouble. Never mind. Doesn't have any remnants.
It's Arcane.
Left them all out for the power.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Ari on the silence. He's going to be forced to roll in deep here. This is going to maybe be a support trade-off here. The Shadow Poison is going to take him off. That puts Tofu, though, in a bad spot.
Who's here to collect the little kill streaks,
right? Of course, you're making these early rotations. This one's looking pretty nasty with the spin sticking out the Nisha. They do have the Dawnbreaker, though, and they're going to stay inside of that ultimate. You're looking, oh, we got hit by the shackle shot. Right as he was going for the Omni Slash, the toss up in the air, BZM dodges it with a slide, but he's looking to have a remnant out to jump away to Liquid, punishing the aggression of Iron Wing. They've even pinged 33, though I don't think it's possible to kill him.
Beautiful shackle from Boxy.
Can get his helmet dom creep, maybe. No.
You know who your damage leader is in that fight?
Ooh.
Radiant tier 2. Doing some work. I mean, Pure took 500 damage from the towers as he died. They're like, we just need to send it more to compensate for something. Could be the case.
As you go into playoffs than the other way around, right?
Yes, you'll learn more. It's the one advantage of it.
He's not been having a fun time. He has been chased around by so many heroes time and time again. He's doing a good job of dodging a lot of this one, but there's just too much power being brought to the fore here. Ace going to chase after Whitemon, and Iron Wing find themselves yet another attempt at aggression. It's going all wrong. Just cannot get off the Omni side. You see them committed to Tofu behind the tower. Iron Wing, can they play the rest of this one out? Nice shackle shot. Lands on the 33. He doesn't have much mana to work with. He's going to use the rest of the surge trying to get away. Ace dying. He burns out to the Ion Shell. Ari, nowhere for him to run to. Will take out eventually. The power shot brings down 33. So it is a 3 for 2. Once again, Liquid walk away the better for their defensive fight.
This Jug is struggling in the fights. We're starting to see the weaknesses here, at least in the early game. He could have just AFK farmed. He's trying to get an Omni Slash off and just can't. Get bursted down. The silences have been on point from Nisha.
And the shackle shots, right?
Yes. Shackles, silences. It's a lot to disable. The fight didn't too early before you have a Manta or some tank ability. Paying a big price.
Bottom tower is under attack.
33 also had very limited mana for that engagement. Hurt them considerably. No vac wall coming out. Just don't have the resources for it. Again, a very aggressive, forced engagement.
And yeah, Battle Fury going to be significantly delayed, putting Mickey in the top net worth spot. Smoke up play from Liquid, leading off Demonic Purge, hoping that BZM doesn't have anything to protect him here. They do have Fox, but he does no Remnant out.
Fox could be only level 6.
He's under attack.
He needs 4 levels here. I don't think it saves him there regardless.
Yeah, I mean, he got Demonic Purge.
Exactly.
That's why I thought he boxed, because it was like, would instantly get dispelled.
Power of the Shadow Demon.
Roll in.
On the move.
Get the extra kill. Liquid kinda looking a bit like game 1 again here when it comes to the early game execution. Of course, that wasn't the problem in game 1, that's for sure. 14-minute Wisdom Shrine. Double taken for Iron Wing. They've gotten way more Wisdom Shrines than Liquid in this series, that's for sure.
They are just gobbling them all up.
I think they've gotten at least 3 different situations where they've taken both.
Sounds correct.
In game 1, they were behind when they stole 2 of them.
I mean, we might see them slow this game down. Because I think these early fights didn't go how they wanted it to. Now they have the Battle Fury on the Jug. You just got to take some time to farm with this hero. He's not the greatest at joining any of these engagements until you have a Manta done plus level 2 Omni Slash. Ace is still pretty far behind. Kind of the downside here for Liquid. However, if the Earth Spirit's confident enough to go in and just make something happen, then the Dawnbreaker can join on the back of that, and it'll help his recovery considerably. So all eyes on Nisha during this time period to potentially make something happen on the map. Otherwise, you're just going to end up trading farm.
Item builds on Dawnbreaker. Since we don't see a whole lot of it, what do you think the item is for this game?
Harpoon's pretty nice on this hero now. I think that's, you're always getting Harpoon.
Yeah.
Outside of that, get an early BKB.
Okay. You think Axe isn't worth anymore?
No.
First slide chains onto the wheel and the whip. Beautifully.
Oh boy.
Dawnbreaker Ultimate's going to come in, but the damage largely done. One support down, the other one two to follow. They do have this magnetize that is taking heroes out. But 33 needs some help with healing. One on these lines coming out from Pure, and he keeps 33 alive. Pure bails out his captain.
Strongman's on it.
Hit by the avalanche toss combo there. Mickey comes in and cleans up just as it was looking good for Iron Wing. Mickey says, nah, I'm here to finish things off. Finish what Ace couldn't finish.
Amp damage Earth Spirit, getting the job done. He's tanky, he sits there, he just absorbs a bunch of spells and then turns it back on you and does way more. This Tiny's kind of out of control after that fight. Big swing for Liquid here. They got some nice heroes in this game and they are using them well. This series to me has been all about the Earth Spirit.
Can you explain to me why Dota Plus favors Iron Wing so much? He's 37.
Juggernaut Dota? I don't know. It's definitely not that.
Dyer's middle tower is
that
under
seems
attack.
Insane to be that one-sided. Liquid being up 3K, plenty of scale, so it's not like they're on a serious timer.
Probably doesn't know what Earth Spirit mid does. That's
yeah, that's a good point.
Dyer's top tower is under attack.
It's like Earth Spirit mid, you mean the support hero, right?
Support hero with no talent. What's that gonna ever do?
Dyer's top tower has fallen. Are you going to do something about that?
Now I really expect Iron Wing to kind of slow it down. Because I don't think they've really
lost 4 fights in a row.
I don't think they really want to fight this game. The Jug has died 3 times, joining all of them. The issue is then the Tiny has potential to pick you apart across the map. That's what's scary about this hero.
Yeah.
Like, if you're doing nothing, the Tiny will find an opening. That's how I think about it.
Liquid are trying to make an opening without the Tiny right now. They smoked from the top side of the map down to bottom, sweep through mid. They effectively have just kind of run the entire map and have found no heroes. Ace doesn't mind. He says, all right, well, I'll join if you find something with the Solar Guardian. Meanwhile, he almost got a Harpoon.
I think he's playing Underlord right now.
And he does.
Dyer's middle
now he's the one trying maybe a little bit too hard.
That is for certain.
Past tier 2. They got a high ground ward situation they were playing off of.
This is their time to look for opportunities. Again, Iron Wing are trying to slow it down. They're trying to buy some time for the Jug to farm up into the Manta. Then he can join some more fights.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
You can find one pickoff with this Shadowblade Tiny, who's already level 15, by the way. That is pretty disgusting. Then this game can blow open really quickly. Just takes that one little...
Okay, if you stay here just a little bit longer, you would have made the read. Iron Wing is going to come through this gate. Smoke it up. Head down here, and they're going to run into the Tiny, or they're going to run into Boxy. They spot Boxy. They want a core out of this. Not finding it currently.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack
at all.
A weird game of cat and mouse down here.
Yeah, it really is. They're spending a lot of time on Iron Wing. not really doing anything. I mean, they're obviously hunting for a hero here, but they're not hitting any creeps. Liquid.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Somehow still finding the opening. They're TP in on the Shadow Demon. Lead off of the Avalanche. TP comes in with a Demonic Purge. Plus the... Oh, he didn't get off the Demonic Purge, but he still got the kill anyway. Off the Shackle Shot. Couldn't go anywhere during the box. Now, Whitemon, he makes a run for it, but Moxie's staying ahead of him. And he's going to take his courier out, too.
Very well set up, Jack. Power the time. That's the opening you need. Now you can take that, snowball it into a lot more across the map. The threat is just insane. Hero does so much damage out of the Shadow Blade hit. You can have great follow-up with this lineup.
It's curious to me that Iron Wing got caught in that situation because they knew about the Shadow Blade. Right? They came in and gate popped us.
They didn't know where he was on the map, though. They missed him in terms of the information down there. It was really awkward. You have 33 shoving out top. He got a lot of farm during that period. The Jug was still alive. You got to fix some of the lanes a little bit, but this will be Tormentor going Liquid's way. That's the benefit of that pickoff. CU gets the shard. Cleanse could be a little valuable here. The Wind Ranger Gale Force is also good.
Yeah, they got very good support ones. It's going to be the Gale Force.
I like that. Really nice with their lineup. Just holding heroes in an area against Breaker Spirit sounds pretty juicy.
Never refuse good given.
There's Iron Wing trying to slow the game down, dodging fights, farming it up.
Yeah, I like that Pure made the most of a bad situation. Just played on Liquid's side of the map, took a lot of neutrals there, cut some waves.
And now his Manta's done, so he can...
Oh, nice scan. That should keep Pure alive and spin TP's out.
That was really big, actually. This Tiny one-shots him, I think.
Yeah, I think so, too.
Heads up.
He definitely dies if you Dawnbreaker ultimate on top.
Yes.
So.
Yeah, of course.
They're going to take Roche. Just back-to-back objectives being forced by Liquid. I mean, you said this is their time right now, so if they are not finding hero kills, they might as well do objectives.
Have to extract as much as possible.
War has come to Radiant's bottom tower.
While Iron Wing are efficiently farming the map. It's going to be an Orchid for Boxy, by the way. Very idea.
Very much.
Some more backline disruption, an annoying spell for the Tusk and the Ringmaster.
I mean, it's annoying for the cores as well, right?
Yeah,
Emperor and Juggernaut do not really like that. An instant silence at all. 3-3 spotted. Ace can harpoon him back in, trying to hit the stun. Vacuum stops him.
Bottom tower
33.
is under attack.
Nice juke. That breaks some ankles. Well played.
Where do Liquid want to go from here? Ideally, you start finding some more pickoffs with this Shadow Blade Tiny during the Aegis period. You need some people to push the waves in to make that happen. Don't want to chase this Juggernaut too much around the map. I think he's a very tough line.
Which is why like Taichi is taking kind of the dangerous position of working up on Boxy is
stuck.
Getting himself stuck.
Okay. Not his finest moment. That he's still stuck.
Yeah, he could have shot any other tree but that one, but hey. The Orchid's stuck. We'll see what kind of havoc this plays on Iron Wing. This could be very unexpected. He is quite farmed. 7,000 net worth on him. He is only 2,000 behind the Ember Spirit. Good catch. If they can get it, knock him up in the air, stall him up so he can't jump over to his hammer. Pop the ultimate to get away. What a read from Ace.
This is so tanky there. What? That's I guess it's only 2 points in the tag team.
2,800 HP. Dawnbreaker,
yeah.
She's a very beefy girl.
That would have been a nice pickoff. Unfortunately, you get nothing. Good day, sir. Get some lanes out, I guess. No one's dying to Tiny. Maybe that's a victory in itself.
Yeah, the Jug is catching up to the Tiny. He was 2,000 behind him. Now only 1K.
If Big K spends his time looking for kills, then that gap will continue to close.
How do they know?
They saw him down the tree line right there, I think.
Wow. Didn't know there was a gap
there. This is like so similar to game one in terms of
he's under attack.
The early game was awkward, and then Iron Wing just are so good at wiggling out of that situation, never conceding a gold advantage. trading the map, keeping it static, negating your power spikes and playing for theirs. This gold lead has not grown for Liquid in a considerable amount of time by any minimal margin. It just doesn't feel great. You have the strongest tier on the map right now, and it's Tiny. And
Dota Plus. Dota Plus is rough here. Like, come on, go. Like, how is this an 80-20 game and it's the same net worth 10 minutes later, and then they're like, you know what? It's a 50-50 game. You're right.
It's Dawnbreaker's position, I guess?
I guess.
This Ember's also pretty full. This Ember's going 5 and not finding a lot.
Indonesia. Do they even get this kill? They don't.
Oh boy.
And a unicycle away from Whitemon. That is going to be
He's going back in.
big old win for Indonesia. In fact, Iron Reader going to try and punish him for it.
If he dies here.
Second round for the creep wave. He's going to be pushing the wheel. They do have the Dawnbreaker to help him out with the Young Slash. Lays down. Boy. Into the Centaur stun. Mickey's trying to do what he can. Big stop there from Ace. He hits him. And Mickey is also really well lined up. Shackles on the Ember Spirit with the Orchid on him. They toss him up in the air to chain the silence beautifully. Pull back in 33. I mean, Iron Wing executed that well, but it seems like inherently just not great.
That's a very concerning fight. I thought that was going to go better for them with how well the first half looked. You had me in the first half.
Yeah.
And the second half was absolutely just desolation. Too much HP on these boys. Not enough consistent damage yet. People are just insta-TP now, bailing on that completely.
I mean, you stacked ultimates in order to kill an Earth Spirit. You have nothing left for Tiny when he shows up. Couldn't even threaten the Dawnbreaker too much.
That's Tiny's a problem.
He is laying down the law, taking 2 different tier 2s in about a minute and a half here, bottom and mid.
Almost level 20 as well. Whew, he's a big boy. Big boy lumbering around the map.
Mickey saying, I heard you talking shit.
Me? I didn't say anything.
The proverbial you know? The people on the internet. Us, the commentators.
There's a lot of those.
Me.
I mean, you were asking for the mental reset. It appears he is mentally reset.
Uh-oh, he uses Manta. Uh-oh, he tried to go for the Silver save. Uh-oh, that's going to be 2 pickoffs. Oh, dear. Gear did not see that coming whatsoever. Pops his Manta, instantly punished by Boxy with the Orchid, and then Ari attempts the save, but he gets stunned as he jumps in.
He got silenced. The grip. He blinked into the geomagnetic grip silence.
Oh, man.
Oof, rough stuff. Just as the butterfly got finished on the jug, maybe it's a silver lining you finished it, I guess. Bleeding out that jug while the Tiny's controlling the map. That is
heart goes out to Dyer's courier.
Shiva's on the courier too. A lot of gold on that thing. Just a big death for Iron Wing. And what is happening to this Ember's network? BZM just doesn't want to show on a wave because of the Tiny threat, and he's just falling behind.
Yeah.
How much gold has he gained in the last 5 or 10 minutes? It's like nothing.
Does he get 100-0 by Tiny?
Dyer's bottom tower.
Not on his HP. Well, not on his own, but with the Solar Guardian. Yes.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
And this is the issue. He can't play normal Ember Rat Dota if Mickey's not showing.
Dyer's bottom tower is under attack.
He's really poor, though. This is concerning. Very concerning.
Here with the butterfly. If Liquid, they're up 10K right now, but considering the Shivas is out of commission for a minute or two, if Liquid were to take a fight, they kind of almost have like a 15K gold lead in a way. Yeah, Whitemon tries to sneak another wisdom.
Dyer's middle tower.
He will unicycle away. Boxy. Yeah, that doesn't work. The wind will not push him off his trusty unicycle. Oh my god, he popped out his way out, hitting Mickey, stopping his blink. Oh, this guy's too good.
That was like wheeling through a box of horror, you know? Every corner there's some new monster that pokes its head out.
I thought you were going to say wheeling through a minefield.
Well, that too. So Liquid making a fast play though, across the map, use the outpost.
DB to the outpost, Mickey. Find 1 kill, they got the silence out of BZM. That's trouble, that's trouble. And he slammed on. Looks like Ari managed to get away from Mickey.
supports are making moves. This Ember's just getting left behind.
Yeah.
I don't think Iron Wing can win this game if this Ember's is poor.
Yeah, it's especially so poor, and the supports of Liquid are so rich, they're going to surpass it.
Continue to scale here. Power of the Shadow Demon. Dota Plus likes what it sees. Like, I'm gotta reconsider here.
I don't know. I almost feel like Dota Plus is like begrudgingly accepting that Liquid is winning, you know? They really didn't want to say it.
Play up top, trying to all in the earth here.
BKB, but he can't get it off. Hypnotizing the Omni Slash.
And that's a gem.
Great stuff by Iron Wing, taking advantage of the fact that the Dawnbreaker ultimate is on cooldown and taking a gem away from Liquid.
What a find. What? There's not even vision that set that up. They're just reading the map cold. I think Ari's played this game really well, honestly. There's not been a lot of moments to team fight or make that work, but he's quietly not died. He's gotten some lanes out. He's found a little farm. He's been there for the pivotal pickoffs. It's what counts in these games where you're trying to salvage these situations.
So we had this conversation backstage. Consecrated Wraps versus Glimmer.
Yes.
In certain situations, at that point it was Necro buying Glimmer instead of Consecrated Wraps. Now Ari has bought Consecrated Wraps instead of Glimmer.
He walks past the avalanche. What? He's gonna snowball. Did he blink away? Oh my god, he blinks away. 3-man vacuum from 33 with the walls being laid out. This is looking rough for Liquid. They're starting to retreat, just trying to get heroes out of this sticky situation. BKB punch was used, but no TP for Ace. He's trying to get through the tree so he can hammer his way out of the high ground, but he can't get it out. Mickey, he committed for the kill on Ari, but now he's in trouble. Harpoon trying to get far enough away. He can get a blink out. Silver Edge, detection. Oh, they've got the dust. They nail him. He's not going to be able to get away, but Nietzsche actually looks like he tossed it back into the silence.
Oh, he overextended.
Is that going to be good enough? 33 taken out from Magnetite. BTM's into trouble. He gets off the slide. He's BKB, Nisha. They got him. Foxy making a run for it. He's going to live for now. Whitemon, do you have a dagger? 2 more seconds, but he's been silenced up. He's going to take out the Magnetite. What a turn. A toss back into silence from the duo of Mickey and Nisha.
10,000 damage from those two cores. Just wrapped them up, put them in a box, and with a little bow, that's a nice little team fight victory. The Jug got stuck up on the cliff. He couldn't get down.
Wondering where Pure was.
How did that happen? He had to walk all the way around because he had to kill the Dawnbreaker up there.
Oh, right.
And so he's just late to the party. And Iron Wing not reading that situation, overextended in that tiny combo. With that Gunpowder Gauntlet, that's the living mountain right there. You want none of that. Should have even gone.
What a hop from Ari.
Yeah, this was ridiculous because he should just die here instantly. And this fight becomes a lot more stable for Liquid. Instead, it gets really chaotic. You have to pop early BKBs. The shards locks him in. The wall was pretty nice. There's a free team fight win for Iron Wing until the second half. Again, you had me in the first half.
Yeah, that's the story.
Yeah, look at the Jug up there. He's stuck behind
the illusion. Oh my god, all the illusions are blocking him in.
33 trapped him in jail. So Pure, sit in there and think about what you did.
Yeah, and by the time he actually gets out, he's like, I'm not coming to that fight.
I mean, he just has to walk all the way. And then he's walking, he's looking at this, he's like, sorry guys, I got stuff to do.
Phone call, I gotta go. It's funny, he almost had Omni Slash. I think Omni Slash comes up like a couple of seconds after this fight is done.
I mean, the weird thing is this outcome isn't even that bad for Iron Wing.
Yeah, I mean,
they kept the gem. They have a Scotty on the Jug now with level 3 Omni available, plus the crit damage.
Back to a 10,000 net worth lead for Team Liquid. Roshan up and ready to be taken for whoever has the gumption to do so.
Well, this game is on an edge for Liquid. I think if Mickey dies, this game is going to look really rough. He needs to continue to play a perfect game here. Iron Wing just going to concede the Roche? Change it for Corman. Okay.
Careful there, Wyman.
Toss a shard. Break some buddies.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Mickey gets to this MKB, we're back to really scary territory for the Juggernaut. I mean, I guess he's tankier because he's got that Scotty, but
no, he evaporates.
I mean, is there ever going to be a situation where there isn't a threat of him just like getting avalanche toss, Dawnbreaker ultimate, 100-0?
No, if they can execute that combo perfectly, it pretty much just kills anybody anytime. You get saved in this game, of course, but there is Demonic Purge. Makes it a little awkward. I don't think there is a build that keeps you alive. You just have to be really fast with the Blade Fury.
War has
or
come
not
to
going first,
Radiant's bottom tower.
Swift Blink would allow you to play the backside and kind of wait for the tiny to show and then go in. So there's some solid consideration for that build up in this game. Silver Edge would be another kind of way to try and bypass it. Right now, the gem is keeping him on that front line.
How does Iron Wing want to approach this one? They gave an opening to Mickey, and he will take it.
Can't box that.
Yeah, they were clearly reliant on the save there, not accounting for the Shattered Demon Demonic Purge. Quick kill, though. On the boxing, they used a lot for that one, though. And the chains don't start landing in. They need some help. 33 does what he can. And that was a good vacuum wheel, but it wasn't enough to save the Juggernaut. And once he's dead, especially with the Omni Slash use, I mean, there's nothing stopping Nisha. He gets an extra one. Now the blink forward from Mickey. It's an avalanche. Chain to stun. 33 pops BKB. Almost dies. Harpoon. Nope, not quite good enough. Forward. He loses his Aegis. Gets 4 kills out of it. Yeah, he just doesn't take damage. He's got too much armor. The illusions swarm him, but he protects himself with a big bad club.
So tanky. That's been the real story of this series. Just who has the tankier 3 cores.
Yeah.
Just stay alive with the fight. The Jug did not get the spin off slightly on cooldown, and Peter missed the Manta dodge on the drop down.
Middle barracks are under attack.
That's all she wrote. That's enough to just get 100-0. It's the downside of the Jug pick this game.
Middle barracks
just as fast as Iron Wing took 2 lanes in game 1. Liquid will do something similar here in game 2. Keep fight win. And it's gone. Iron Wing.
Dire structures are fortified.
They keep that melee. Good damage with the silence. Oh, what vacuum! The Ember Spirit's still dead. They don't have the Juggernaut, so a vacuum for what? They don't even have the wall to combo with that one. 33 doesn't even have BKB to combo with that one. Advised. Now the Juggernaut's going to come in into an avalanche. Almost got shackle shotted off of that one. Nisha tries to get the roll away. Beautiful wheel goes out, but it actually somehow didn't latch onto Nisha. He activates BKB. Everybody gets away off the Dawnbreaker ultimate. Snowball onto Mickey. Fine, still has the Aegis to work with for another 2 minutes, and Liquid, well, they say that, well, okay, we're back to 2 cores being dead. Might as well finish off this barracks at least.
It's just a menace. Already level 25, has the toss charges. That all-in combo just got even deadly. Absolutely no way to survive. Now there's your Bloodstone for the Earth Spirit. The scale's online for Liquid. They got there.
And if he gets to Satanic, that's the completion of the beat. That boy is thick.
Don't really think there's a way for Iron Wing to win fights unless this Jug can just cut through people one by one, which would require...
Ace is also level 25, by the way, and he's got a Basher, so Jug can't even rely on the spin.
Kill him here? Hold it,
You don't bounce out of range into okay, he bounced right back. Still don't hold the city disruption, and now the rest of the team is here. The team kill Ace.
If they'll TP for 3 seconds.
No, fear that means the spin's gonna run out. He's dead.
He's under attack.
Well, that's Juggernaut in a nutshell.
Yeah.
There's always something to ruin your Omni Slash, just a little bit.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna have to be buybacks to defend this high ground, and one final hold from Iron Wing. And they can't even, like, it's still going to be a little window here where Mickey might be able to go up to the high ground with an Aegis still. 34 seconds left.
Top tower is under attack.
Why not, right? Even without Aegis, I don't think you're afraid. You have Disruption behind you, there's no Omni Slash for 50. Where's the damage?
Still handing the backpack. Boxy going in with his Orchid. Light him on, forces use the box save. And only time he can. Because Tofu isn't here with Shatter Demon right now. He's sitting back, waiting to go in. White Moss gets obliterated by the initiation of Nisha and Mickey. Now Nisha rolling back out on the shield. 33 can throw. Hans BKB hits back and back in. Outside of the Godbreaker ultimate as well. It's decent, but can they do the damage? They've got BTM on the front lines. He's going Demonic Purge. Gets back. Godbreaker on him. He's gone. A buyback for Smurf is already called. And we are going to a game 3 between Liquid and Iron Wing.
Oh, this game 3 is going to be really hard because I think both teams showed whoever has more HP, whoever can fall up stronger, whoever has Earth Spirit is going to win the late game. So your two routes are to either combat that by having the Earth Spirit or the better late game, or the tankier heroes, or change the paradigm entirely and just say, you know what? Done like just AFK farming against some scale. We're going to pick up the pace, pick up the tempo, take some early towers. And I think Iron Wing have shown a little
This is going to be a full kill! The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower. Radiant's courier has been slain. Axe missed gun. Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Demon go.
Invisibility.
Dire's middle tower is under attack! Double kill! Axe is pleased! Triple kill! Cuts both ways. I'll always remember how how foolish you looked? Dire's middle tower is under attack! Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Like you can't even imagine. Dire's courier shall carry no more. Unstoppable! Double kill! And what? Execution style! You call that a fight? That's just part of life. And lights out. What a bounty! Radiant's bottom tower is free! Axe is pleased! Never give up! Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be! That is for certain! Wicked sick! Axe is pleased! Dire's middle tower is under attack. Trickster's rune of illusion. Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds. Dire's bottom tower is under attack! Dire's bottom tower is under attack! Dire's bottom tower is face down in the dirt! Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds. Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. I'll take that. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Witness me! Witness me! Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds. Dire structures can take all the hurt Radiant cares to heap upon it. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack! Dire's bottom tower has fallen! Do not blame Axe! Killing spree! Radiant's top tower is under attack! Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Open to your fever. If you don't mind. I'll take that.
Six, seven, six, seven, six, seven, six.
I'm a little goblin. I'm a little goblin.
Can you describe it? Dire's middle tower is under attack! Your shot has fallen to the Radiant! Radiant's top tower is under attack! Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower.
Money and bones! Money and bones! That's good. I'll always remember how foolish you looked.
6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6.
Make adjustments.
6, 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 6.
Is pleased.
I see your liver.
I'll always remember how Dyer's middle tower is not what it used to be. Dyer's structures are fortified. Dyer's middle tower is under attack!
Regeneration.
Dyer's middle tower is under attack. Dyer's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Their misery. Dyer's middle tower is under attack. Top tower has fallen. It could be worse, or could it? Dyer's middle barracks are under attack. This is causing X physical pain. X sends a tear for Radiant's courier. Metaphorically speaking, X does not actually cry. War has been declared on Dyer's middle barracks. Double kill.
Oi, 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 jalepa. Oi, 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 jalepa.
Axe lied. come to Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. War has come to Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Ooh. Killing spree! Victory! Dire's middle barracks are under attack! Like ants, the Dire structures cannot be hurt. War has come to Radiant's bottom tower. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack! Dire's middle barracks have fallen! Dire's bottom tower is taking many wounds! Radiant's top tower is under attack! Radiant's middle tower is under attack! Radiant structures are fortified with 12 important vitamins and minerals. The red mist spreads at Radiant's middle tower! Radiant's top tower is under attack! Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower! Radiant's top tower is under attack! Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Subtle burn. Dire's middle tower is under attack! Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower. I'll always remember how foolish you looked. Well played. Axe observes carnage underway at Radiant's top tower.
I'm a little goblin. I'm a little goblin.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Bottom tower has fallen. attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. War has sunk to Radiant's bottom tower. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is not what it used to be. That is for certain. Radiant's bottom barracks are buried obscurely in the face of an assault. Radiant's bottom barracks are begging for their lives. Dire's top tower is under attack. Not to pick sides, but Radiant's favorite Radiant bottom barracks have fallen. Axe was not involved. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Axe wishes it was you instead. Radiant's top tower has fallen. If Axe was a tower, he would never fall. The only one surprised by this is you. I'll always remember how foolish you looked.
I'll take that.
Radiant's middle tower. Double kill. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's towers are fortified. Just like Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Super spreads at Radiant's middle tower. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. As Radiant's middle tower falls, Axe's middle finger rises. Axe cannot help but notice that Radiant's Ancient is under attack. Radiant's Ancient is under attack. Takes the day. Not that there's anything wrong with hacking. Dire's middle barracks might fall. It's a spout of violence.
Haste.
Take a more convincing fight with this Bears advantage. It's just not panned out. 5-on-5 is just difficult.
You got the gem on Nisha. He's going to spot the bear. This is what they want. They want to kill this thing. Catches up to it. Hero fears him away, but he's going to run into the rest of the heroes. Got a dust on it. Shackle shot goes out, but he activated the BKB in just the nick of time.
Certainly creating some space.
And he really is. And he's got the other bear off cooldown, so he's managed to wade through this dangerous period. Only up 7k. Liquid do have the lane of barracks, or not even the full lane, just the melee.
Roll in, back to BZM. BZM, oh, the shackle shot didn't land. BKB, well, he's going to get bashed up by the Kez.
Stopping that TP out. BZM makes the read though, and was quick to Remnant and Stampede out. Amp damage left behind for Nisha.
I think Iron Wing need hexes in this game. They need to have a situation where they can create an all-in threat on these cores. There's going to be disruption, sure, but it has to come from somewhere. I just don't see these three cores doing it. I don't think the Ember Centaur are presenting enough of a damage threat.
Way to punish heroes when they chase after this lone druid. Shackle shot does land. BKB is on cooldown. They know it.
2 for the arrow land. PK has got the Aegis, of course, so not something an Iron Wing can overextend on, but they can go for this kill on Boxy, that's for sure. Got it. Now the bear. There goes the Raptor Dance, killing one bear. Takes a little bit of damage on the 33. Disruption goes out. He turns around a lot of damage with that double edge. 33 is not to be trifled with. Yeah, he'll take him out.
Victor was always the smartest guy in every room. He used to be different. He used to be kind, he used to be caring. And then, everything he loved was taken from him. I knew he was lost, but I did not realize
10 seconds remaining.
That he was broken.
5 seconds remaining.
Victor, did you do this?
Your turn to pick.
All of you have lived stolen lives. But now you must...
10 seconds remaining.
Answer me, Victor!
5 seconds remaining.
I swear, you will beg for hell long before I grant it.
Let it
Prepare for battle!
It's in the bag!
It's in the bag.
The time has come. I am there. Very well. It's in the bag. My sentiments precisely.
30 seconds to battle.
To battle. Faster.
This game is rated X.
I fly. If I must. As you wish. Forward. Let my vengeance soar. Attack! Yes.
Your downfall.
Vengeance flies beside me. Fly to it. With a vengeance. The Skyrath Stylums dare you. I am under attack. I am not argue. Let my vengeance soar. My Skyrath talents. Yes.
X sheds a tear for Radiant's career. Metaphorically speaking, X does not actually cry. The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower.
May the sky surrender to me. Fall. You shall be broken like my wings. Faster. If I must. If you insist. I am not argue. To battle. The time is magically silent. With a vengeance.
Vengeance flies beside me. Vice Korea.
Your bottom tower is under attack!
As you I am there. This is how it's done. Very well. Sweet as vengeance. I fly. Die. As you wish. You shall feel my talents. The time has come. At last. I fly. Not that way. If you insist. As you feel my pain. By the bloody peanut. I grow like the devil. You are if I must. With a vengeance. Yes. Day. By my wings. I am not. Oh no. At last. I am under attack. Faster. Behind my nets. My sentiments precisely. By my wings. Vice Korea.
Lion's heart.
Very well. Let my vengeance soar.
Consider yourself washed.
Vengeance flies beside. Forward. Let my vengeance soar. Death to you. Attack!
Like axe, the dire structures cannot be hurt.
Yes. By the bloody pinion. The Skyland style stare you.
Middle is missing. Middle is missing.
You are.
Middle is missing.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Vengeance flies.
Killing spree!
The time has come. I fly. You shall be broken like my wings. My sentiments precisely. Faster! I am not dark. Very well. I am there. As you wish. If you will. Feel my pain. If I must. My sentiments precisely. Match for me.
Double kills!
Well
played what the Venomancer puts down.
By the bloody pinions of Avilava. Very well.
Your middle tower is under attack!
If you insist.
Your middle tower is under attack!
Come, get sick.
You are right. Vengeance flies beside me. By Skolok's talons.
Killing spree!
We wanted to kill everyone.
Skyland style staring. Faster! As you wish.
Illusion!
Magic missile. Yes. Four.
Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem.
Sound of mind and
Your bottom tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. Axe needs something to chop. The enemy's top tower has fallen.
how many times must I set out on this road? If you insist.
Money changes hands.
I can't resist. Vengeance flies beside me. As you wish.
Dire structures can take all the hurt Radiant cares to heap upon it.
My servant is precise.
Axe marks the spot where the enemy's middle tower was denied.
I am not arguing. To battle. Very well. Right to it. With vengeance. I am there. Yes. Let my vengeance soar. Yes. By the bloody pin. Stretch my whip. If I must. I'm under attack. By Asrock. As you my
Regeneration!
Killing spree! Your top tower is under attack!
May you ride on nether zephyrs.
Your top tower is under attack!
By the will of Strix. Like a promise of revenge. The time has come. As you wish. Very well. As you wish. By my will. Four. At last. Day is to heal. I am not argue. Like a promise of revenge. Vengeance flies beside me. Feel my faster. If you insist. I'll take it.
Double kill!
I fly.
Double kill!
Let my vengeance soar. Yes. To battle. By Skoriok's talons. With a vengeance.
Puny Radiant hides behind their fortification. The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower. Killing spree! Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem. Your bottom tower is under attack.
The final kill.
See you in the spring.
Dire structures are fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack.
At last.
Killing spree!
As you wish.
Killing spree!
Fly to it. Not yet.
Your middle tower is under attack!
Vengeance flies beside me.
Dominating!
Yes!
The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower.
By my wings. Attack! To battle. As you wish. By the bloody pin.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen! Do not miss this chance to push your advantage!
Let me stretch my wings. The time has come. I fly. If I must. If you insist. Let my vengeance soar. Die. I am not argue. Very well. Vengeance flies beside me. With a vengeance. I am
Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Faster. I fly. I will slake my thirst.
Mega kill! dire structures are fortified. Super fortified. Like you can't even imagine.
My sentiments precisely. The Skyran style.
Double kill! Dire structures can take all the hurt Radiant cares to heap upon it. Middle tower has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks. Double kill! The enemy's middle barracks have fallen! Surprising, given the lack of axe.
Vengeance flies beside me. Very well. I am not arguing.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Like axe, the dire structures cannot be hurt. You broke the enemy's bottom tower. Axe approved. The enemy's bottom barracks have fallen. The enemy has had their bottom barracks handed to them.
As you wish. Let my vengeance soar. I am there.
Bones for shiny objects. Double kill!
I am not arguing. If you insist. My sentiments. My goddess wished you dead. The time has come. 4.
needed to subdue the enemy's top barracks have fallen. Max brought his thesaurus. Ha-ha! The enemy's top barracks have been overwhelmed mega creeps.
I knew you'd return, the Emperor. You shall bring order to the lovers in harmony. Turn your back on your problems today. The fool, how appropriate. The fool appears, a bright-eyed wanderer. Step. The fool. You strive to move faster, but remember, not all motion is progress.
middle tower is not what it used to be. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Before Axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attack. Much like cordwood before Axe's axe, Dire's top tower is under attack. Unstoppable! Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack!
Both have their own blinks. I'm sure Lifesteer is thinking about blink after replacing his space boots as well. Does Totso have the full meal there? Yeah.
He does, yeah.
Full
With a
meal
double damage bottled up too.
Still needs the BKB eventually if he wants to be a traditional right clicker, so he queues it up as the next item. Level 20 is reached, but needs level 25 to be fully safe against the Fiend's Grip. It's such a quality of life talent. Strong Dispel on Battle Trance, just kind of counters Bane.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack!
Just hard counter everything. So Ember Spirit got this nullifier, and then is this Yule Scepter? I'm trying to figure out what he's progressed.
周山团，
直接打那种大团。
是的，是的，不跟你装魔兽一样玩这些小节奏的，就我们直接不刷，然后等个大的那个团战。
节奏吧，
对啊，
要打也就是一些人齐的团，或者说像刚刚肉山那波一样，其他的时候其实基本上都是在刷的。就两边感觉都是等到一个，哎，我觉得我差不多了，然后可能会过来。
这东西呢，实在是有点。
There's the side device. Straight in with the damage. Hexed up. But it's Shiro and Y just dying.
Such a clean rotation. Letting Caudle go early as well. Make sure that he is one of the first ones to go up that ramp, so you have the Hex to start. And they're cutting the side lanes now, putting all the pressure they can. With troll damage, you can actually push pretty fast despite having a Necro Carry.
True.
One of the concerns of the Necro Carry is you don't have building damage, but look at your mid laner. It's Thompson.
It's incredible. Oh, it's glorious. Backed up again. Oracle and Kotal, a perfect backline fog support, and waiting for their moment. Yeah, to try not to feed your buildings away to the troll who sits on your high ground. Chipping away at the bricks and mortar. You can back all you want, but there's 30 seconds with no life stealer. Fortunately, there are tier 2s on the side lanes, but that's just going to be another port of call for LGD to swing in there and kill off some more objectives.
Some very, very quick punish, and poor Shiro, man. He's had a really good game so far, but he gets caught out of position a little bit there, and the Hex just means that there's no chance he will live.
Q trying to do what he can, split pushing waves with his Agnum, an arrow, Starstorm business. TP's back to base,
also,
but can't really cut out or deal with top.
We can see the Necro now is about to finish up the item, the Aghanims, which really is the final nail in the coffin in this item build. Once you get that, the damage amplifies so much. The moment you get any kill in the team fight and pop maybe your Ghost Shroud, you start becoming this super radiance that just burns everything around you. So he will be dishing some serious damage.
So if the Aghanims is a nail and Necro's item build is the coffin, who's the corpse? Yep. Who's the stiff? Who's the one sat in the coffin? Who's the guy who's been...
obviously.
Yeah, it's Lifestealer, isn't it?
He's an animated corpse walking around here.
What was his lore again? He's in a prison with a wizard and they joined souls or something. The wizard was like, let me take your body.
Amazing short film contest video that explained it. I think that one was beautiful. Also, where are our short film contests, Gareth?
I don't know. But we've got a smoke here. Vici Gaming trying to put together a short little highlight reel. If they can get a single team fight going, they'll have one clip for it. 37 minutes in, they're looking, but yet again, we have this exact same situation where Vici Gaming make a big sweeping smoke move and they just have the wrong read on the map. It's not been their day. Maybe they can still connect though. With the Moonlight Shadow and the vision on Thompson, they see the troll, but he immediately pops the axes, dispels any business off, walks it off. It's perfectly fine.
They basically need to see the Oracle, right? They need to get on the backline. I said it early that this draft wants to get on the backline, punish the backline. We haven't seen it in any of the fights. They do have the Ember Aghanims now, so it's possible to get in there, but it's not so easy. Blindly jumping forward is risky.
But you need to contest this.
Auto Hex.
Roshan alive, and Thompson is straight onto the objective. Another smoke from VG Gaming tries to put them in another good advanced position, but the Dire have the vision advantage, the positional advantage, and this 11k lead helps out tremendously. Start with a remnant over the bow of the Roche pit. Some slight chains, an arrow flies in, but straight through the eye of the needle there as Ember Spirit, he zips over the back line. They've got a decent initiation with the Darkseer, but the Troll just turns, roots up the Ember, yules in the sky, but the Scythe will follow. They've chain disabled XM up, while Theologor slips away from danger. Whisper comes out with a car. Necro drops. And now Thompson might be in trouble. He's got Lotus put on him, and XM's going to buy back. They want to make a meal out of this fight. Thompson's going to BKB, trying to sprint away from danger, but Shiro hot on the chase. Straight into battle, looking at this Troll Warlord as a tasty morsel. He's got the false promise on him. The Yules into Yules. Everyone sends skyward, but Thompson's in a 1 versus 5, and he's not winning that fight.
Oh my god, and it finally happened. What needed to happen, XM realized, okay, I'm just gonna jump in, sends beautiful triple remnant forward, buys a lot of time, reveals the entire enemy positioning, cancels all the blink daggers. Absolutely insanely important that he jumps in like that, and that isolated the poor Necro. Oracle normally blinks forward to save Necro, but could not really get in there this time. What a monumental fight. Seeing that again. Look at this. He triple remnants around. Beautiful 4-man vac wall. And they chased down the Oracle, who had to protect himself. And that left the Necro completely alone.
Yeah, we saw there. Observer pulled up the death recap. A 5-second grip just held him in place as he got slaughtered. And once your Necro's gone, the backline is broken. You don't have that layering anymore. That hierarchy and tier system no longer exists. Thompson is just left alone without anybody to support him. That's false promise.
Dropping voice lines now as well in the game, feeling themselves, getting that confidence, ever so crucial.
That's what they've been missing.
Yeah.
Maybe now they've found a little bit of it.
For the first time in this entire game, they're about to nullify the network lead that LGD have and bring it back to possibly a network lead for themselves. 3k behind, 2k behind. It's closing. With them stuck in their base, they're not doing too much right now.
They're starting on Shiro, though. Oh, they just take him out of it. Age is gone. Why in trouble? I mean, that net worth lead, he went for a wave too many. They didn't respect the respawn timers. He's going to get the infest into the Darkseer and sprint away. Thankful for the back Darkseer to be nearby for the Uber home.
Okay, bit too much of the confidence. Bit too much. Walking high ground when all 5 enemies are alive and they have a Hex, you know? Or all 4, I guess.
From one extreme to the other, it's like no confidence, what are you doing? Into too much confidence, what are you doing?
Listen, if I was a lifestealer with Aegis, I would also feel like, you know, the world's my oyster. But now he's a lifestealer without Aegis, so that should keep his ego in check, Gareth.
I should do. You can imagine so.
Oh no, he just got a BKB. Never mind that. Now ego is massive again. I'm unkillable.
Can't be touched. LGD still going to gather up and try and play down these side lanes and get the tier 2s, which they are still yet to assault. Things can get a little bit awkward, though. Like when Roche dies, Aegis is like immediately claimed. What are you fighting for on the map right now? It's like just map space. Looking for these little scrappy team fights, a smoke maneuver here. Like it gets way more squiggly in terms of approaching your next move.
You're mostly fighting for the triangle control, right? Whoever wins fights, whoever is more dominant, can usually invade the enemy triangle, deward it, control it, and then you pin your opponent in base. So it's less so about getting something on the map, but more so about being on the map. But we are going to see one of those smokes to try and find a way to get the advantage. I wonder if Lifesteer should also get rid of his Radiance and just make a second Nullifier, because honestly having 2 of them is not a bad deal right now. There's Yule Scepter, Aeon Disc, there's the Ghost Form, and a whole lot of different reasons you would want one.
It could be good, especially with this timing where they've got multiple BKBs. Rage BKB Lifestealer, Ember's just finished his, and Darkseer doesn't have one, but he's got Greaves Shiver's Pipe, so he may as well have a BKB. And he does have one queued up for his next item too.
Meanwhile, Thompson is building towards Satanic as his next item, so in a roundabout way with the Aghanims first and getting the wraps, which now are long gone. He has sold them and moved on. He's gone back to being basically a traditional hard carry build.
Yeah, if you look at this build, you just take a screenshot of it and say what hero, when, and how. Yeah, Troll Warlord, 40 minutes in the game from position 1. Never be able to tell mid Troll.
Yeah, looks very normal. Gets level 25, and without a second of decision making, he picks the left talent. It's super obviously the better one here, even if you do have Aghanim Scepter. The other talent is kind of cute though. With the piercing talent, he can dispel the flame guard through the BKB of the Ember and stuff. There's some funny stuff you can do.
Great, yeah. The dispel is just so high impact though.
Yeah, dispel is good, but Fiend's Grip is better. Yeah. Of course, Bane does have the Ether Lens and Aghanim Scepter. The cool thing about that is it pierces Lotus Orb. So Bane can ulti someone who's Lotus Orb. It's kind of weird. I don't feel like it should work that way, but last I tested at least.
It's like 3 individual guys doing it?
Yeah, but even if 3 individual guys do it, shouldn't it return the Fiend's Grip on every single one who casts a single target spell, you know? But the other ones don't cast the Fiend's Grip. They just exist and are gripping already when they spawn in. So they don't actively cast it. I think they made it that way because they used to cast it and then Kanda was broken on Bane. People went Kanda and the illusions dealt the Kanda damage.
God.
So I think the janitor removed that coding, but that made it so that Lotus Orb also doesn't stop it. Yeah, it's complicated. It's a whole topic, but bottom line is he should be able to Fiend Script someone even if they have Lotus Orb on them.
Good. His clones don't spawn in until after or something. There's some funny stuff going on there. Tormentor going to be an easy one as Thompson grabs the shard, but look at where Vici Gaming are currently nestling. Smoking all the way to top. The lane already pressured and Yuma showing. They try to start in there with the grip. He got off the BKB and the Shroud, so he's going to be fine. Cart alongside, and XM far too deep. Reaper's side claims his life. Now Shiro and Y on the run under Midnight Shadow. The umbrella of safety gives them that cover of invisibility, but Y not going to be so lucky. Does get scouted, Cyclone, and slain. And 3 kills in a row there for LGD with 100 seconds, no Ember. A nice window opens for them to run down a lane.
Teolikor is putting in some work with this Hex. It's just punishing the Ember over and over. Gets caught by the Hex. The follow-up is always there. They have good follow-up in the team. That was perhaps a little bit ambitious to kill the +1 carry Necro inside his own base when the enemy team has Oracle. Like, you know, I get trying to force the BKB out of Necro, but full committing to this fight is a bit insane.
Wild, yeah. Very eager to go and get some kills there. Is this potentially mega creeps? Like 70 seconds still without the Ember Spirit.
They have tier 2 bottom, so they're gonna take top lane, and I think they will have to forfeit that. Then the question is, do they try and poke for the tier 4 damage as well? We'll see what Thompson is feeling like.
And they don't have time to like cut bottom wave, set up the creeps. I guess it's a little bit too far out.
Not for that time. They could backdoor it though. They could go and take the tier 2 tower, but they won't high ground before Ember respawns.
That's a little rough. Instead, just go claim this top lane of barracks. Now 2 lanes ahead, and a long line is drawn there saying, yeah, cut and cover. Make sure you encircle that top area, and I'll shove in bot as the Necro.
I like the choice of Centaur to go for the refresher as well. Paired up with his Aghanim Scepter and his ulti, I mean, he's just making everybody speedy non-stop. And a hero like Lifestealer suffers from being kited quite badly. It's one of the worst feelings as Lifestealer is when you're really farmed, really strong, and then you try to DPS someone and they just all run away from you. So I'm not sure how they are meant to take the fights now. Basically, Fiend's Grip is instrumental here to their success.
Yeah, I kind of wish that Darkseer had a Hex, or yeah, the Abyssal Blade Lifestealer, like something was there to give that additional bit of help.
Oh no. Oh, the Observer just pointed out something big there. The Wind Waker as well, the Caudal.
Oh,
he's already been a thorn in Ember's side, and now, yeah, long-range Wind Waker going to be amazing.
So whoever gets gone on gets saved by like 3 different things, and then whoever goes on that target is going to get hexed and scythed. That's scary for Vici.
I like that King Jungles has a pair of wraps now. I had to double check the tag if it was Thompson's old rags that he God.
Some
They've been handed down. Yeah, this is reminding me of my childhood. It's like, oh, new pair of jeans. How old are they? Like 11 years, but they're new.
Oh, hello, big jump. Oh, Whisper has found Shiro. That's the big target. Kill the lifestealer. No, the vacuum back to high ground. Puts Whisper on a pedestal. Shiro's still going for it, but he's got to run. Can't stand and fight against Yuma. They'll try and save him with the infest into Bach as LGD came in swinging. Real hot initiation from them, and that VG Gaming spending a lot to defend and still losing a life.
Yeah, that's super painful. They do still have the PKB on Lifestealer, something they managed to keep through that fight, mostly because he wasn't able to do anything. But another good pick-off for LGD. And they look so dominant in these fights. I don't even know where to start. Like, when you see a 5-man lineup go in, you look for who you can go on, who you can break, right? Where's the weakness? But nothing looks weak.
That's a really strong, like, daisy chain of heroes all playing together. Very tight-knit group. Everyone's on the same page, and the swiftness of that initiation just catching VT off guard.
Yeah, the only fight that LGD or VT really dominated was the one where they managed to create chaos by flying over everybody with the Ember. They need something like that, like a miracle fight.
They need the dam busters. They need some SAS parachuters. Like they legitimately need to hot drop in behind, right? They can't go through the trench warfare of getting past the Centaur Necro Troll. They've got to get past the barbed wire by just trying to drop into the back somehow.
Lifesteal can do that. You just drop him in. Ember jumps in with a Lifesteal infest and just drop him somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, I think they have to go for some crazy, like, no vision blind play, infest in Ember, and just go for it. Like, all caution to the wind.
Ward. They're playing under this one ward right now. They know the D ward is coming. But look at LGD, they bring everybody.
I mean, they're on Thompson here. The grip and back, but the save comes in. Thompson is invulnerable. Ember Spirit trying to get to the back lines, but the front is being marauded by this Necrophos. Yuma and Whisper have dealt with back nicely, but he's not been killed just yet. Moonlight Shadow gives him the cover, while Thompson mano-a-mano with Shiro. No one coming out the victor in that duel, but Yuma's going to join in, helped by King Jungles to send Shiro back, while the rest of the team just soft reset, looking at this bottom lane as the place they want to slowly shove in towards the Radiant base.
Ember used all his resources to try and kill a support, but the two supports are just unkillable. Between the Oracle and the Caudal, they were just laughing at him. They had 3 healing Lotuses, size large, and they have their own healing as well, and he just could not do anything to them. Yeah, even the Aeon Disc on Oracle is unbroken, as all his efforts were on to Keeper of the Light, but he got kited.
3 Lotuses size large. Sounds like Big Smoke's order from GTA. 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra deer burns, and 3 greater healing Lotuses. Yeah, thank you very much. And a large soda.
They should get some more. They have the cheese with that as well.
They're readying to go high ground. VG Gaming don't particularly want to take LGD's order right now. 27k net worth lead. Aegis Troll, Refresher Shard Necro, and Thompson just going to waltz up high ground, step up by the tier 3 and start on it, which forces Shiro to make a move, already spending the rage, while Thompson says, cool, I'm going to get healed back to full by my Illuminate and Purifying Flames behind me.
Yep, non-stop just dealing damage to try and shove him away, but it's not that easy.
Yeah, it doesn't get hit by the shivers.
Here.
The banner is there for the catapult. And Shiro, with the help of the Hex, doing a bit of chip damage to Thompson, making sure life isn't super comfortable.
Yeah, they're doing some damage, but that Hex, I think, is needed for the catch as well, so anytime it's on cooldown, they can't punish.
It might look weird, you know, Troll and Lifesteal are going at it head-to-head, but the immediate jump, Whisper straight onto the Bane, looking for that easy target, carting up and chasing into Y. Reaper's Scythe going to finish him off as he dies and buys back. The wall was dropped on Thompson here. Battle trancing up and dealing with illusions as he faces off against Shiro. The Lifestealer's losing out in this one. The Troll just comes out on top. You have to buy back his Lifestealer, and Thompson gets handed the Refresher Shard, so he has another Battle Trance if he wants it. They'll walk past the wall, XM onto King Jungles, looking at the Oracle, but he's still got False Promise. He'll save himself. Yuma's dead though. Bach and Shiro able to deal with the Necrophos. Thompson on the run. Aegis still in hand, but that gets claimed now. VG Gaming with a number of buybacks have defended their base and they're looking for any further damage, but XM gets shredded. Shiro now stuck between Whisper and Yuma while the troll Thompson goes onto Y. You can't stop this man. He runs past the banner. You can cyclone him all you want. While Shiro and XM trying to run the back lines, Thompson just owns the front. You zip into him. You gotta be careful getting rooted up. Whisper with another blink stop. Shiro, the help of the vacuum. Maybe he can do enough here to Yuma with a nullifier. But LGD are just running left and right, kiting back and forth, looking for target after target. But VG Gaming have kited this out for long enough. They've kept their cores alive. Even with the buybacks they had to spend, the trouble being, it's not just their barracks that are falling. The tier 4s and the throne in that mid lane are crumbling. The entire base is in disarray.
And Troll has double ulti available. He waited long enough that his ulti is back and still has the refresher shard as well.
That's sickening.
You cannot go on him. You have to kill the Necro who used his buyback.
You punish him. You hex him. Troll. First life still there. He stayed alive thanks to the cart, and now he's battle tranced up onto XM, the dieback of the Ember Spirit. Fingers caught in a cookie jar as he tried to go too deep in there, and now VG Gaming at 3 versus 5 in their base, trying to deal with a Trollson, but Whisper's blink stun, gonna catch them off guard. Shiro dead and GG called. LGD do it in game 1.
The Finnish Troll is too strong, and I mean, he said, give me Troll, 5-1 and 16, a very clean performance by him. Absolutely had massive impact in this game, but overall, I'm more impressed by LGD. Like, with a stand-in to play as well as they're doing, it's so super impressive. Very, very cohesive gameplay. Their support duo knew what they were doing together with Thompson as well all game long, and overall, their draft just played really nicely, right? The Necro was so uncontested this game.
I mean, Thompson is such a trendsetter, you know, meta definer. He's no slave to the meta. He creates his own heroes. He creates his own lanes. And he's the guy with the mustache that everyone else is trying to copy as well, looking real hot while doing it. Incredible, stellar gameplay out of Thompson.
Everyone wants to be like him. He's, you know, he's what Miracle used to be a long time ago. Everyone wanted to be a Miracle, but Thompson, you know, it's inspiring to watch him play these different heroes and absolutely make it happen. So, yeah, super impressive to see the Troll pick, not a hero that was on anyone's radar, I think, for this game.
I'm watching some of these highlights back, and there were chances for VG Gaming, and it's nice to see that this game they did actually, you know, rally around Shiro. There were some decisive moves being made and called. I just felt like they didn't have that, you know, that extra bit of oomph that LGD had with their draft.
Yeah, no, there were moments when they did look like they were gonna turn this around entirely, but then that move to the high ground, right? I think back to the move with the Aegis where Lifesteer just walked to the tier 3 tower, lost the fresh Aegis.
The mid lane one, yeah.
Not even like the Aegis was about to time out. And this was his first death. This was earlier, getting picked off by the Hex reveal of the Caudal. Teal'c just played a massive game as well. Just super impressive stuff from the Caudal.
Yeah, first pick Caudal showing why this hero has been such a priority through the past 12 months of pro play. Incredible hero. And definitely up there in terms of broken/busted in the right hands. And then we had Whisper just carting away, allowing Thompson free reign to do whatever he wanted. And this was the good fight for VG Gaming, being able to chase thanks to XM.
Yeah, XM, he gave his life in this fight, bought back into it as well to just overwhelm and overpower the side of LGD, and sent them packing, sent them running. They even bought back the Oracle, but still lost this fight handedly. So this was absolutely amazing, but on the back of that, they got the Aegis and then just kind of whiffed it, threw the chances away, and this attempt high ground was also undisciplined, I have to say. Like, if Necro was maybe 10 seconds out on the lane, like he was farming out in the open, sure, jump him, but inside his own base, you have to expect that there's going to be a quick counterplay.
Thompson. Incredible stuff. Yuma on this Necro also showing the acceleration you can have given a free lane. It's just funny moments like this where you've got Lifestealer and Troll just hitting each other for like 30 seconds, nothing happening. And then everyone's so tense, waiting for that moment, a little bit of vision, a little bit of intel. And you have these snappy moves. Trio Centaur jumps in one way, another hero Ember jumps in the other way, and Troll and Lifestealer are still just hitting each other.
You know what happened there, actually? Troll, for the first bit of the duration, was hitting different illusions of himself that spawned from the Darkseer wall, but eventually, Lifestealer got a little bit too close, and when the illusion died, Troll locked onto Lifestealer, and the moment that happened, he wins that battle. Yeah. So, yeah, unfortunately, Lifestealer doesn't do too well against the Troll. It was picked into it, so unfortunately, you know, didn't work out that well for him this game. I think the lane was good. I think the idea was good, but there was maybe too much time where they weren't able to jump the backline in the early game.
Some magic in the making. And both these teams 2-2 heading into this series. LGD now with the 1-game lead in a best-of-3, looking for that third series win if they can follow through on it. But yeah, you've been bringing up the fact that this is LGD with a stand-in. You know, they've been scrimming, practicing, playing, winning tournaments with their previous roster, looking very good, then having to make that last-minute drastic change, bringing in a two-time TI winner and an ex-pro, technically, who hasn't been playing at this highest of levels for a while. Okay, his pubs, his stream, yes, very good, but you drop him into a TI-level team like this and he slots in beautifully, the guy hasn't missed a trick. Yeah, you have kids, you start a family, you have a life, you stream, you play some games. He is sharp as ever, man.
Yeah, Topson, I mean, he's one of the best to ever do it. Natural talent doesn't even start when it comes to Topson, and then you have the fact that he's still, even though he has a lot of other stuff going on, you know, with starting his family and all that, he still plays a lot. He plays a ton of games. He's high ranked. He's a very sharp player still, so slotting him in like this is no big business for him. It's just Dota as usual.
Business for everyone else, right? The other 4 players have to work around him a little bit, and Caps as well, the coach, making sure that this stand-in is comfortable. It's, you know, definitely props to the coaching staff and the other players, making sure that Topson has had an easy ride. Yeah, smooth everything out, make sure it's all clean and tidy.
Yeah, they're making the most out of him, and that's nice to see as well. They understand the power of what they have in this stand-in. Instead of trying to force exactly what they were doing before, forcing exactly the same picks or forcing the meta, they're just understanding that, okay, let's play to our strengths, and our strength now is this. So yeah, cred all over the place for LGD. I didn't think they would be able to make this quick adjustment going into TI, but these players showing why they're so experienced players. All of them, honestly, on this roster have, you know, quite a few tournaments under their belt.
Right, that's enough glazing of Topson and LGD. It's still game 1 of a best-of-3, potentially 2 more games to come. We'll find out how it all pans out, because Vici Gaming, some stutters in the early stages of this group stage, not looking particularly good, but this game, even though it was a loss, it still felt like that like light at the end of the tunnel, you know, still aligning to a cloud kind of thing, where you're thinking, okay, this was actually better than what we've seen previously. Time for improvement, potentially. Hopefully, during the break, they can sort things out and head to a game 2. We'll see you in a bit.
KJ, aka King Jungles, how are you doing today? Good to see you.
I'm doing fine.
So obviously, there's a big story ahead of this TI for your team. Everybody was worried about, oh my God, what's going to happen? And now you've got Topson standing in. Talk to me about that situation. How have you handled it? How are you coping as a team? How's it been?
So I'm very happy that we managed to get a very good standing. Like, no one doubts how good he is. And he's very experienced. And I think this can help us a lot. Like, wanted to see what he can help us with, like what he's been through, you know?
Yeah.
Like how he felt going there and playing the super hype games, super final games, things like this. I hope he can be more than just a good button presser, and he can be someone who can give us things that he learned from the past.
Yeah, bring a lot of experience to the team as well, right?
Yeah.
What about your season overall prior to TI? How's it been? Have you enjoyed it? You've been happy with how it's gone?
So our season prior TI, like I can say about the one good thing, I think, that was the Blast tournament that we played. We got 2nd place.
Yeah.
I feel like that was the one tournament that I can say we didn't have any problems. So I can see the potential of our team when everyone wants to win.
Other than Blast, what has been a highlight for you this season, building up to TI? What's been something you're like, this has been great, we're moving in the right direction?
I feel like the highlight for the season would be the addition of FCR, our assistant coach, to the team. I think that since our coaching staff, like Cafurtado, he's very focused on drafts, and we were like lacking a little bit on macros and how we should play together as a team. And after we got him, FCR, we became so much better on that. And we got lucky also that he's a specialist on many of the heroes that are on the patch. So, for example, Lone Druid and Necro. Yuma right now, he's like one of the best Necros, one of the best Lone Druids, if not the best in the tournament because of him. And we as a team, we learned so many things about macro. So I feel like this was our highest thing in the year. He joining in made us such a better team.
You're saying FCR's come in, he's teaching you Necro, he's teaching you Lone Druid. What have you been doing as a team to focus mentally on this tournament, to sort of hone in and get ready for it?
The biggest thing that like we were learning through this year was like when we saw the teams that were doing the best, they had like a very scripted way of playing,
5 seconds
which we didn't
remaining.
really like. We were very mad dogs and all,
Enemy's
just doing
turn
some
to
freestyle, and
ban.
eventually you outplaying the enemy. But at some point it gets very hard to outplay very good players, and we're trying to mix both of them. And it's sometimes it feels good, sometimes it feels bad to go against our
Enemy's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Enemy's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Your turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. To ban. Enemy's turn to pick. Your turn to pick. Enemy's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Enemy's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Enemy's turn to pick. Enemy's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Your turn to pick. Enemy's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Enemy's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Enemy's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to ban. Enemy's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero.
Faceless Void.
Hello guys, can you hear me?
Yes.
Time flows.
How are you?
Prepare for battle.
Foreseen is for.
Good. Ready to win.
I hope Nigma wins this TI.
Dark portents ahead. The march of time.
So basically, this game is for fun. Don't take it seriously.
My path on spools.
Away the idiots.
Making
Well
mistakes
played.
is the path to wisdom.
It shall be.
We can go at 15.
Face forward.
30 seconds to battle.
There must be smoke on the other side.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Aslardar, what's your nationality?
Australian.
Okay.
Never give up.
We can go. We try.
Path foreseen.
Okay.
The battle begins!
Time flows. Time catches all. My path on spools. Face forward. I go. Yes. Inexorable. The march of time. Out of time. Foreseen is forearmed. I'm under attack.
First blood!
Your end comes.
First blood. And a point well taken.
Axe is impressed.
Foreseen is forearmed. Road to oblivion. Attack. Face your doom. Dark portents ahead. It shall be. Foreseen is forearmed. I'm here. My path unspools. It shall be. Road to oblivion. Inexorable. Primal shard. Yes. Time the march of time.
I can pass.
Sure.
Face forward.
Remind.
A path foreseen. Time to fight. Look at it. Face the future. I go. Dark portents ahead. Time flows. I go. My path unspools. Foreseen.
Axe's heart goes out to Dyer's courier.
I'm under attack. Time's up. Your time runs out. Face forward. No.
Need to pull it down here.
Yeah, sorry.
Attack. Yes. The march of time. Road to oblivion. Dark portents ahead. A path foreseen.
Right?
Yeah, I can. Or you might have wood.
Come.
Inexorable. It must. I go. Time is killing
spree. Your middle tower is under attack.
Dark portents ahead. Feel my mace.
Okay.
Dire structures can take all the hurt Radiant cares to heap upon it.
Yes. Primal shard. Burn. I'm under attack. The march of time. Attack.
I can trust this.
Courier has been slain.
My cat on spoons. It must. A path foreseen. As foretold. Inexorable. My path unspools. I go. Face your doom. Time is the cruelest cut.
Is under attack! Shocking.
A new age begins. The march of time. Time is money.
Oh my god.
Time flows.
Dude.
A timely increase in face forward. Time to fight. Yes. Attack. Face the future. Road to oblivion.
We can try again. Yes, sir.
Dark portents ahead.
We can try again. Just behind us. We will toss it back. Like this.
The march of time.
Your middle tower is under attack!
Yes.
Missing Lina.
Your time runs out.
Lina going top. I guess.
I'm ready.
Time's up. It shall be. Road to oblivion. Feel my mace. A path foreseen. Foreseen is forearmed. My path unspools.
Let's go, SF.
I go.
Moon chase up.
Dark portents ahead. Inexorable. Your end comes. Face forward.
Your top tower is
Trita,
under
trita.
attack.
Time flows.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Face forward.
I can toss, ah. I can turn around.
Your top tower has fallen. Do not blame Axe.
Foreseen is forearmed.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire's courier shall carry no more. The enemy has a bone to pick with your
Not enough
middle
damage.
tower.
Not enough damage. Back.
Your middle tower is under attack.
The march of time.
He's chasing.
Mega kill! Double kill! The enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower.
A path foreseen.
Radiant structures are
My control
fortified.
improves.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Leading to go travels.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Time flows.
Your middle tower has fallen. Tend to your wounded or put them out of their misery.
My path unspools. Foreseen is forearmed.
Weber.
It shall be. The march of time.
Oh my god.
Dominating!
Hit.
I go. Time is the cruelest cut. Foreseen is forearmed. I'm under attack. It's not time yet.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Time flows.
Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem. Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's problem. Axe has seen ruins that look better than your bottom tower.
A path foreseen. My path unspools.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Time's up. Gold is forever. Attack. My powers grow. Face forward. Dark portents ahead.
Double kill! Unstoppable!
Well played.
Lanes are lined with the likes of you.
Let's just farm for the dagger. We can still do this.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Out of time. Feel my mace. Face the future. Your time runs out. Face forward. I go. It must be. Indeed. Face your doom. Time quickens.
Warded,
What do you buy?
Warded. Mana, no mana.
The march of time. Road to oblivion.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Killing spree. Double kill.
Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Time flows.
Puny Radiant hides behind their fortifications.
Dark portal. Road to oblivion. The march of time. It shall be. Fate takes you. My path unspools.
Wicked sick! Axe is glad that your bottom tower is not Axe's fortified. Super fortified. Unless you can't even the enemy has a bone to pick with your middle tower.
Face forward. Inexorable. Yes. A path foreseen. Attack. My foresight sharpens. Dark portents ahead.
Come flagger, try.
Time flows. Time to fight.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's top tower
Go.
fallen. That's just getting misty-eyed.
Foreseen is forearmed. Foreseen is forearmed.
Can I have this, please?
It shall be.
Go!
I go. Right here.
Hit!
Life to the face.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified with 12 important vitamins and minerals.
with my dagger.
Inexorable.
Go, go.
Road to oblivion. A swift face forward.
Kite.
Mega kill. The darkness.
Wait, Just kite. Kite lang.
He's under attack.
See, it's easy.
Has been slain.
Just need to kite.
Dire structures are fortified.
We can go. Tap. Try. Tap.
Time tells. The mace fails. Face your doom.
We can go smoke again. Try again.
Yes.
Draw. In their jungle. Let's go.
The enemy has a bone tower.
can't. Hero. Wait!
You never.
You are no match for my powers. But then, who is? Dire's middle tower is under attack. Regeneration.
Rp10.000 dari tes. Pesan, ini hanya tes notifikasi.
you